It's still
The Chicago Bears took Dylan Thieneman, safety out of Oregon, with their round 1 pick. But today is day 2 coverage. Round 2 and 3 and 4 for the Chicago Bears. We're going to cover the entire draft and a lot more Chicago Bears talk right after this. If you're tuning in right now to the Black Bear Podcast, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. It's draft time. We've been covering the draft for months now, not just us. A lot of people have. But look, I'm Dolo today, up until my co-hosts come in. Marcus mixed it, and maybe Chef West going to be joining me today. But let's get into this draft. I'm a little late. The first pick is off the board. Let me get this on the screen. Let's start tracking these picks right away. The first pick was the 49ers. They took, let me see who they took. Give me a second. Let me update this. Dejon Stribling, wide receiver. They needed a wide receiver, and they needed a wide receiver in fucking San Francisco, mainly because I don't know what's going on with Brandon Ayuk. And then did they trade him? I don't know if they traded him yet. All they had was Jawan Jennings and George Kittle, who's very injury prone. So I think that was a good pick for them, at least out the gate. Let me get the draft back up as we go. But so I want to touch base on some things that happened last night as this draft goes on. The Bills are on the clock right now. Dylan fucking Thieneman. Look, I had 5 people that I wanted in the first round at 25. Caden Proctor, which he went very early. Actually, I'll get his exact spot that he went in the first round. Caden Proctor went about 12. Yeah, he went 12 to the Dolphins, that was my first pick. That's who I wanted first. Then I wanted Peter Woods. Peter Woods is my guy. Peter Woods was there for Chicago at 25, but they decided to go with Dylan Thieneman. But also a couple other guys that I wanted at 25 was Akeem Mesidor. He went 22 to San Diego Chargers. Malachi Lawrence was another one. He went the very next pick after Akeem Mesidor. And then I would have took Caden McDonald at 25 if the Bears wanted to do that. They didn't. He fell to the second round. He's probably going to go tonight, so we shall see. But the Bears got picked 57 and 60 in the draft. What you doing? Just go to ESPN. You got to go to ESPN. My bad. I lost the draft. I got to get the draft back up, but. So 2 picks today in the second round. We also got the 89th pick. I almost forgot. So let's stay tuned to that. We got another pick in. They picking fast today. Chase Basantis from guard from Texas A&M. And actually what I'm going to try to do today is as these picks come in, I will play some highlights if I can find them of these dudes that they picking. But first, let's get the call. Dylan Thieneman. Ryan Poles giving Dylan Thieneman the call. Let's play that live on air right now and get his live reaction. I have not watched it yet, so let me get that off the screen. Let's go to Dylan Thieneman getting the call with his family. One second. Here he is, Dylan Thieneman getting a call from Ryan Poles. First time seeing it for myself, so here it is.
Dylan.
Yes.
Can you hear me? It's Ryan Poles from the Chicago Bears. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
You ready to come back to the Midwest?
Hell yeah, I'm ready.
Dylan, it's Coach Johnson.
Coach, what up?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing great right now.
You ready to be a Bear?
Hell yeah, I'm ready.
Good. We loved everything you put on tape, man. You're going to fit us just like a glove, okay?
Yes, sir. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Can't
we'll
wait.
get your butt in here. We'll be competing, and it'll be a beautiful thing, okay? All right, buddy. I'm going
Sounds
to pass
good.
you on over to our president. This is Kevin Warren, okay?
All right.
All right, congrats, man.
Hey, Dylan, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, looking forward to have you in Chicago and be part of this family so we can win some championships.
Hell yeah, I can't wait to get there.
All right, man. God bless you and your family.
Chicago Bears select Dylan Thieneman.
Dylan Thieneman. Look, I'm not mad at the pick. When I say I wanted Peter Woods, that was my second guy. Caden Proctor was my first guy. I'm a trenches dude. I'm the trenches guy on the show, and I wanted some Ozzie Trapillo insurance. Obviously, O-lineman went fast yesterday. They went off the board pretty quick, so you had to get your O-lineman by trading up, or I think Caleb Lomu fell in the draft as well. We got another pick coming up, so let's see who the Bills are taking. Oh, wait, no, not the Bills. Yeah, the Bills. T.J. Parker out of Clemson. There's an edge that maybe the Bears and the Ryan Poles was looking at, but he's gone. So let's see who we got for D lineman for prospects for the Bears. So that's what I'm looking at. We need D line. We need D line on this team. So let's see what we got left at edge. Zion Young still there. Cassius House still there. Gabe Yakis is still there. Derek Moore, T.J. Parker just left. R. Mason Thomas is still there. Dennis Sutton still there. LT Overton still there. So still some guys in there. It's getting a little thinner there. Let's look at the D tackles real quick and see what they got left for DT. Christian Miller is still there. Big Citrus. Dominic Orange is still in there. Lee Hunter in there. It's getting kind of thin at the D line spot. I don't think. This is gonna be interesting to see what the Chicago Bears do with the pick 57 and 60, because right now it's looking like it's gonna be thin, and a lot of those guys might even come off the board before we pick. They might have to trade up if they want to go get one, which I don't think I would trade up for any of these dudes left. So who do we got? We got who's on the clock right now? Oh, the Raiders was up. Did they trade? Did the Raiders trade? Like the Texans are on the clock right now. Let me pull this back up. Stop screen. Get this draft tracker back up here. Let me go to my sources because I can get these picks a little quicker than the NFL going to announce them. So let me get the draft tracker back up here real quick. There we go. And while it's on commercial, actually, let's continue our Dylan Thieneman praise. Let's look at some highlights from Dylan Thieneman as well while the draft is on commercial right now. Look, this dude, we needed a safety. We didn't have another starting safety on the opposite side of Kobe Bryant, so they went and got one. At that point in the draft, you could have went anywhere with that pick, and they decided to go with the safety. Listen to this highlight. Dylan Thieneman. Let me keep sharing this live around. Like this dude, look, I like the pick. You can't go wrong with the number 2, in my opinion, the number 2 safety in the draft. He's fast. I think he ran a 4.35 40. He racked up tackles. I think my nickname for Dylan Thieneman gonna be Mr. Everywhere Dollaby. Mr. Everywhere Dollaby. That's what I'm gonna call him because he tackles. He gets to the football a lot, actually. So I'm not mad at the pick. I know a lot of people know we talked about trenches and edge and D line, whether that's be a D tackle or edge rusher. But what I think the Bears did with this pick is they went best. So they went out and did that. I like the kid, man. I really do. Share this around Twitter. Again, if you're tuning in right now, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. If you have not, we on the road to 800 subs right now, so show some love. Jump in the chat. Give y'all thoughts on who the Chicago Bears should take at pick 57 and pick 60. Let's get this draft board back up here. Seven minutes between each pick this round. Who we got up? Who do we got? We got Texans are still making their pick right now because there was a trade. I think the Raiders dropped. Announcing the pick right now. Defensive tackle Caden McDonald. I figured they would take him. Caden McDonald is a great fit for this scheme, this defensive scheme, going in to join Will Anderson and what's the guy's name that played for Minnesota? Danielle Hunter. And then you get the best run stopper in the draft, and quite frankly, he'll be one of the best run stoppers in the entire league when he gets in. Caden McDonald was another Ohio State Buckeye. You know, if you follow the channel, I love my Buckeyes. This was an excellent pick for them. He fits perfectly for them. We called it all along, me and some of the guys in the chat, even on the show. We kind of knew he was going to the Texans. He fits perfectly with them, and that's exactly what happened. Chris Maddock, let's go. Day 2, we up and running, man. Let me know who you think the Bears should take at 57 or even 60. Benjamin Williams, what's up, my guy? We up and running again. Look, I wasn't able to talk to y'all yesterday. The other fella's going to be joining me in a second. What y'all think about Dylan Thieneman? Are y'all okay with passing up D-line at that spot and taking a safety? Or do you feel like this class is deep enough at safety where you could have waited till today and took a safety and got your maybe Peter Woods or whoever you liked on the D-line? Don't get me, I like the guy. This is a bona fide stud. I think he'll be a Pro Bowler for us for sure. And I think Dennis Allen can't wait to use this kid. He can't wait to use this kid. So let me know what y'all think in the chat, fellas. Let's see who's up on the clock. Giants are up on the clock. Actually, I might can get some Caden McDonald highlights in here while we wait. I really love what the Texans just did. I really do. I think this was probably the best pick they could have made at this spot. Trying to get Caden McDonald up here. I cannot find his highlights. That's fine. Cade McDonald's a beast. We all know what he can do on the football field. I do want to keep getting into some of this Dylan Thieneman stuff, because also the Giants, I got the Giants pick in. It's not going to be updated yet, but I got the Giants pick in right now. The Giants will select cornerback Colton Hood at number 37. So right now, the Giants have taken Colton Hood just now, and in round 1, they had 2 round 1 picks. The Giants took Arvell Reese, defensive player, and they took a offensive tackle, Francis Maui-Noah, at number 10. The Giants are making some good moves right now. They're really making some good moves. I'm not mad at what they're doing at all, but I hope the Bears come in and just come and get some of these dudes. Come get one of these guys. I would have liked TJ Parker here. Zion Young is still on the board. I know Poles, and I know they like him, but I wasn't the biggest fan of Zion Young in the first round, but I would definitely take him in the second round. Get some Colton Hood highlights up here for y'all. Got so many tabs open. Let me switch. All right, here goes some Colton Hood highlights for y'all. Because I liked him too. I wouldn't have been mad if the Bears, we need a cornerback. I think we need a cornerback too. So I wouldn't have been mad if we took them. These are courtesy of the NFL Film Room. Here is Colton Hood. And let me get this so I can see the TV. Give me 1 second, people. It's Friday draft. I'm mad I missed round 1, but I'll be here all night covering this entire draft. Colton Hood, we watching. These are Colton Hood highlights right now. Colton Hood out of Tennessee. Great pick. I like what they doing. And that leaves the Raiders on the clock, who previously traded back with Houston. And the pick is in for Houston. Colton Hood still playing on your screen right now. Browns on the clock. No, I meant the pick is in for the Raiders. Wonder who they taking here. The Browns on the clock right now, so just waiting on this pick to come in for the Raiders. I mean, who do the Raiders need right now? The Raiders have QB. That's it. QB. Wide receiver. Maybe they take a wide receiver here. They could use a wide receiver. I don't even know who their wide receivers are. O-lineman. They could definitely use an O-lineman. They just signed that young center to Linderbaum for that historic contract. D-line they say they need, and cornerback. So this should be an interesting pick and see where they go with this one. Right now, I'm still playing Colton Hood on the screen because the Giants just took him. As soon as I get the pick for the Raiders, I will switch it to some of that player's highlights. And the pick is in. The Raiders take cornerback / safety Treyden Stukes. So let's go ahead and get Stukes highlights on the board. I know this was a fan favorite of a lot of Bears fans, and also us on this channel. We really like Treyden Stukes' abilities and the value you could have got him at. This dude's a freak. This dude's a freak athlete, and he just went off the board early in the second round. So let's get some of his highlights on the board right now on the screen. So I like Trayden Stukes. I liked him a lot. And I caught on to him late. And the dude wowed me with his tape. Here's Trayden Stukes. So if you watching on ESPN, ABC, NFL Network, whatever you watching on, I got the picks faster. Jump in here. I got all the picks before they announce them, well before they announce them. We ain't even got to wait for them. Here's Trayden Stukes, though. Dude's a dog. This dude is a dog. Let's see. Look at this dude. Cornerback. Look, so he could play man. Look at that. But he also can play safety. Look at this. I like this play right here. Look at how high he gets up on this one. Oh my gosh. At the line of scrimmage. That's what you're doing, young boy. That's what you're doing, young boy. These YNs. Hey, the YNs in this draft, something else. And when they was coming up to the podium all first round, they was all confident. This class, for all the talk about this class not being that good, they don't believe that. They are as confident as any draft class out there. Trayden Stukes, what a pick. That's a great pick for the Raiders. They needed that help, cornerback help. They'll probably keep him at corner. We'll see. That'll be interesting to see what they do with him. But okay, so Browns are on the clock. They said they need a QB. They need some O-line help, wide receiver, cornerback, and edge. Let's just go back and see who they took because they had 2 first-round picks. First round, they took Spencer Fano, offensive tackle, at 9 in that trade with Kansas City. And then they took KC Concepcion at 24 with the Jacksonville Jaguars pick. So now they up again. Let's see what they do. Are you going to double up on wide receiver and try to build that room? I think I would keep getting Shedeur Sanders some weapons because he's going to be your guy. I believe so. But Trayden Stukes still playing on your screen. I'll take him down, and let's get ready to look at this next guy that's picked in the draft. Let's see if I can get it. I said, stick with me. Stick in here. We're going to get all the picks before they announce them. Oh, and we got it. The Browns are taking another wide receiver at 39. Denzel Boston at number 39, pairing him with KC Concepcion. Boston checks in at 6'3", 212 pounds with a massive catch radius, strong hands, and 20 touchdowns over the last 2 seasons. Well, let's go look at this kid. I'm not that familiar with this kid, but let's see what he looked like. Let's look at some tape. Let's look at some fucking tape. Tape don't lie, people. The tape don't lie. See if I can find some Denzel Boston tape. Man, I can't wait to see who the Bears take. Green Bay's got it. They finally gonna get a pick in this round. I don't know if I'll be able to find some Denzel Boston tape. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we ain't gonna be looking at Denzel Boston. That's all right. Just know he went to the Browns, and now the Chiefs are on the clock as well. So just waiting for the Chicago Bears. Look, I'll say this about Dylan Thieneman. 6 feet, 201 pounds. I will give him the pick a A. Just the A. I think he's going to be a Pro Bowler. I'm shocked about Dylan Thieneman that the Minnesota Vikings did not take him. They did not take him. And they went with injury-prone Caleb Downs. That's their prerogative. I thought they would definitely be going with this kid to replace Harrison Smith. They decided not to, but I ain't mad at it. You take Caleb Banks, be my guest. We'll take this stud. Number 2 best safety in the draft behind the best player, in my opinion, Caleb downs, I think he was the best player in this entire draft. So let's get the draft tracker back up on the screen. So let's talk about the Bears and what we should do at pick 57, because that's the next one coming up. Well, according to NFL, they say we need a safety, I guess. We need an offensive lineman, edge, D-line, wide receiver. I look, don't put it past Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson to get him another weapon, to get Ben Johnson another weapon. I don't think they'll go there. We'll see who's left on the board. At this point, that's really what matters most, is who is left on the board when we get to pick 57. And that'll basically determine where we go with it. Let's see. Do I got another pick for y'all? I do got another pick. I got the Chiefs pick. Let's scroll back up. The Chiefs have selected another defensive player. So they went at number 6, they went Mansour Delane out of LSU. They went Peter Woods out of Clemson. And now they're going edge, R. Mason Thomas. Why is the NFL trying to allow the Chiefs to stack the defense again and go get another championship? This is crazy. This is crazy to me. Chicago, do something. Unless y'all, go get some of these studs. Let's go. Because we had pick 41, right? 41. The Chiefs just went at 40. I really, the Chiefs have one of my favorite drafts right now. I think they have my favorite draft. By far. Let's see what they're talking about on the TV. But they're late. I can't even listen to them. All right. Well, I got some R. Mason Thomas highlights to play. See what we got for R. Mason Thomas. I liked him. I did like him in the second round. I don't know how he would fit Dennis Allen, but some R. Mason Thomas tape. R. Mason Thomas on the screen. He just went to the Kansas City Chiefs. They are cooking right now. Absolutely fucking cooking. Again, if you're tuning in right now, hit the like button and subscribe if you have not subscribed to the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We finally here. The draft is here. Having me a nice little drink. Enjoying my Friday. Look at this dude. I hope y'all can't hear my TV. Look at him. Bull rush. Oh my gosh. Just go through him. Oh, look. I hope the Chicago Bears get them a dog. Look at him on the edge again. Slide through the middle with a stunt and stop the run. Blow it up. He's so fast. I think he's the second fastest, in my opinion, off the line of scrimmage to Malachi Lawrence. Mesidor is fast too. Mesidor is pretty fast too, but I don't think he's as fast as these dudes off the edge. Malachi Lawrence and R. Mason Thomas, that speed, and that's exactly what I wanted Chicago Bears to pair with Montez Sweat. I don't want another Montez Sweat on that side. I want some speed, a speed rusher to go to pair with our power rusher on the opposite side. I would love Malachi Lawrence, Mesidor. R. Mason Thomas would have been a good one too. Look at this dude. Fast. Whatever tackles over there, if he's lined up over you, you better be fast. You better be able to get around him. I mean, move your feet, kick back, and stop him, because he's going to get around you. Look at that dude. That's a stud right here. It's a stud. Who we got on the clock? The pick is in for the Bengals, and the Saints are on the clock. Let me see if I got this. I do got the next pick. The Bengals take Cassius Howell to replace what's his name? Trey Hendrickson. So let's go. Let's look at some Cassius Howell. Then this was another dude that was a stud. I don't know how he fell to the second round. Definitely one of the better edge rushers in this draft. But I guess this height, I mean, it's the size, right? He's a smaller edge, and I don't think he would have fit Chicago's scheme at all. But who gives a fuck? This dude is a football player, kind of like with Ruben Bain. Stop discriminating just because these dudes, like if Ruben Bain had short arms his whole life, it ain't ever stopped him. Here's Cassius Howell. Oh my gosh, fucking dog. That was a great pick for the Bengals. Got Shamar Stewart last year. Oh, and I can't even stay long on Cassius Howell because I got another pick for y'all. Hang on a second. The Saints take defensive tackle out of Georgia, Christian Miller, with pick number 42. They picking fast today. Let me get this off the screen. Let me go back to the draft tracker because they picking fast today. Christian Miller. I know my boy Howie, who usually in the chat, really liked Christian Miller. That was his boy. And he's a dog. You can't deny his talent. So let's see. Right now, they still got the Saints on the clock, but they took Christian Miller. Great pick. Defensive tackle out of Georgia. A powerful interior presence. Miller shows violent hands, and he holds up well against double teams in the run game. It's a nice pick for them. Christian Miller. Look. Let's see who they say they need it. Well, they won't show it. Well, they will. Wide receiver, edge, cornerback, D-line, O-lineman. The Saints in the first round, did they have 2 first? I think they only had 1. They took Jordan Tyson at 8. Got a wide receiver for Tyler Shuck. Okay, so they only had 1 pick. So they're coming in round 2 and taking Christian Miller. Dolphins are on the clock. As we wait for the Dolphins pick, they are announcing it on TV right now. I don't know why they wait so long. Well, I do know why. They got to get the money. They got to put together. The NFL got to dominate the calendar. True Pilgrim was good, man. Hey, I'm getting these picks in quick, well before they announce them on TV because, the NFL like to fuck around and take forever to announce these picks. But let me know, True. Hey, True, look, let me ask you this. Are you happy with the Dylan Thieneman trade? I'm going to ask everybody in the chat that comes in. Are you happy with the Dylan Thieneman trade? Of course, he's a good player. Or would you have rather them address the trenches on defense tackle, edge, even maybe trade up and get one of those tackles, that offensive tackles that was going? Let me know what you think, True Pilgrim, because great player. I wanted Peter Woods. Everybody know I wanted Peter Woods. Couldn't get Caden Proctor. He went too early, but the Dolphins are on the clock right now. See if I can get their pick in earlier. Dolphins taking long with their pick. Said Dolphins need a wide receiver, cornerback, edge, O-lineman, and safety. I think they took my boy last night. See, Miami Dolphins took Caden Proctor. Yeah, my boy at 12. Trying to change the culture, give Malik Willis some protection. And then they went and took Chris Johnson, a cornerback. I think that was the second cornerback taken in the draft. Chris Johnson was? Yes, he was the second cornerback behind Mansour Delane. So now they're in the second round trying to get another guy. We'll see who they take, but Dolphins are on the clock. Maybe I got their pick. Let's see, True Pilgrim. What you talking about? I love it. He's a top 15 talent. Is BPA right? And that's what I was saying. fans can't be mad because look, Poles has told us BPA this entire time. Like, whether we thought it was bullshit or not, he spoke the truth, and that's exactly where he went with that pick. I do think if you're gonna go BPA, yes, he's a better player. I don't know how you can compare him as apples and oranges, but then Peter Woods. In my because I wanted Peter Woods, I would have took Peter Woods over him. For me, it's just primary. Is it a premium position? Safety. I feel like we had depth and we could have took a guy. I love him. A pick. I think he'll be a future Pro Bowler. But we'll see what we do tonight. Who do you think we got at 57 and 60? These dudes flying off the board, man. Flying off the board. Chris Maddox said, I'm happy and excited for the Bears' first round pick. Dylan Thieneman's a dog. He's a dog. Like I said, my nickname gonna be for him is Everywhere Dollar B. Dylan Thieneman is everywhere Dollar B on that field. So that's what I'm gonna call him all year long. Him and Kobe Bryant gonna be a great tandem. Probably our best safety tandem since who? Adrian Amos and Eddie Jackson. 49ers did us dirty. I was hoping to get Stribling at 89. Okay, you thought he was gonna fall that far? They took him. Hey, they took him right away. They took him ASAP. So if you wanted him, there was no hope for that. Lee Hunter or Zion Young at 57. Oh wow. Think they fall that far? They might. So my thing with Zion Young, I just didn't want Zion Young in the first round. I didn't want to take Zion Young in the first round. And I got the Dolphins pick. They are taking Texas Tech linebacker Jacob Rodriguez at number 43, the heartbeat of the Texas Tech defense. Rodriguez brings elite instincts, playmaking ability, totaling 128 tackles with 7 forced fumbles. He mastered the peanut punch. He had 4 interceptions last season. I was a huge fan of Jacob Rodriguez. That's a dog. I think the Dolphins are really trying. Oh, that's bold. That's bold, true. That's bold, true. But back to Jacob Rodriguez, who just went to the Dolphins at pick 43. I know NFL don't got it yet, but the Dolphins are taking Jacob Rodriguez. What was the coach name that just went to Miami from Jeff Hafley? Jeff Hafley, he's trying to change that program around, kind of like what the Raiders are doing. Not to this extent. I think the Raiders are doing an excellent job with this new rebuild and everything they've been doing since free agency. But Jeff Hafley's trying to do the same in Miami. The Jets are up next. I don't know if they're going to be able to do the same thing. They might be in the Arch Manning sweepstakes for sure. But Jacob Rodriguez, 43 to the Dolphins. What a pick. That's a stud. That's a bona fide stud right there. I don't know if y'all like linebackers or not, but I played linebacker, and I admire his game big time. Big fucking time. We got to trade. The Lions have traded up to 44 in the Jet spot. So they're on the clock. The Dolphins take Jacob Rodriguez. Let's see who the Lions, who are in our division, people. Let's see who they traded up to take. Let's see if I can get that pick. Wow. Yes. Yes. Hey, True, I fuck with you, True. I really do fuck with you. You know what you're talking about a lot of the times. I like having smart football knowledge people in the chat. You know what you're talking about. The Ravens are on the clock. The pick is in. So they traded up. They knew exactly who they wanted. The Lions have taken. This will be interesting. I can't wait to see who they traded up to pick. I don't have the trade compensation yet either. Come on, what we got? Give me that pick. Give me that pick. I wouldn't be mad. I'll say this, though. I'll also say this. I wouldn't be mad at Zion Young and Lee Hunter or Lee Hunter on this team. So I'll say that. Come on, Lions. Who you got? Who you got? We are at pick 45 right now. The Lions pick is in. They have not announced it yet. The Ravens are on the clock. About 12 picks away from the Bears' first pick of the draft. We also got the Vikings yet to pick. The Packers picking for the first time this draft because they did not have a first-round pick. The Lions took an offensive tackle to replace Taylor Decker in the first round. So let's see who they take at 12. I mean, at 44 in the second round. And the pick is in. They traded up with the Jets at number to take Michigan defensive end Derek Moore. He stays in Detroit. Derek Moore is off the board. True. I don't know if you was including him in the great options that was left, but Derek Moore, first team all Big Ten honors with 10 sacks. He uses his 81.5-inch wingspan to be a physical, unselfish edge setter. Derek Moore. Wes, your boy is going to Detroit to pair with that dog on the opposite side. Aiden Hutchinson. Aiden Hutchinson. That's a good one, True. They got them a good one. And he don't got to leave the state. He's still in the state. That's a good one. Let's see. Ravens are on the clock. Let's see if I get some Derek Moore highlights in here. Derek Moore. I feel like the Bears would go to settle for Gabe Yakis, who I like. I like Gabe Yakis, but there's some guys, man, with some moxie and some football acumen going off the board. I do like Yakis, though. The Lions, you get somebody to pair with your boy, Aiden Hutchinson. Good pick. Ravens on the clock. They say they need an O-line, wide receiver, edge, D-line, and a tight end. Let's see who they took in round one. Who did the Ravens take in round one? I think they took the guard, right? Yeah, I can't even pronounce that name. Penn State guard. Yep. Probably the best guard in the draft. Took a dog. I for all the bullshit that was being and I'm guilty of it. I talk some shit about this draft. It's a lot of good prospects that if you develop these kids right, they'll turn into stalwart players for you in the long run. So couldn't find Derek Moore highlights. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna periodically play the call again of Dylan Thieneman because that's our boy. That's our fucking boy. We play Ryan Poles calling Dylan Thieneman while we get this pick from the Ravens. All right, here we go. Ryan Poles calling Dylan Thieneman.
Dylan.
Yes.
Oh, I can't hear it. I don't know why I can't hear it. Let's try this again.
Can you hear me? It's Ryan Poles from the Chicago Bears. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. You ready to come back to the Midwest?
Hell yeah, I'm ready.
Dylan, it's Coach Johnson.
Coach, what up?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing great right now.
You ready to be a Bear?
Hell yeah, I'm ready.
So Zion
We love
Young
everything you
has
put on
just
tape, man. You're gonna
went
finish
to
just like a glove,
Baltimore.
okay?
Yep, I got the same
Yes, sir. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Can't
we'll
wait.
get your buddy in here.
info
We'll be
you
competing,
got.
and
I guess
it'll be a
it's Lee
beautiful
Hunter
thing,
and
okay?
Hunt True.
All right, buddy. I'm
Sounds
gonna pass
good.
you on over to our president. This is
My bad for talking over the call, but Baltimore just took Zion Young. Like I said, I didn't want him in the first round. Would have gladly taken him in the second round. Unfortunately, we got to. So who we got left at edge? Let me look at some of these prospects. How about I take this down now? Because let's see who's left. They are flying off the board, man. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like it's getting kind of thin at edge now. Let me see who they got left. Prospects. Let's go to edge here quick. Zion Young just went. He's no longer there. So we still got Gabe Yakis, Jason Barham, Joshua Josephs, Romello Height, Dennis Sutton, LT Overton. I'm just looking, and we're not going edge. We can't go edge. Anthony Lucas, we're not going edge. We gotta go D tackle because they're not taking the edge. None of those dudes in the second round. Who's left? Dominique Orange is left. Lee Hunter is left. DeMonte, Braden Cleveland, Grayson Halton still there. Daryl Jackson, Chris McClellan. So yeah, there's definitely more edge D tackle depth. Caleb Proctor, Dante Corleone. There's definitely more. Yakis and denied Dennis Sutton. Yeah. At 57, you think they'll do that? At 57? That. All right. Let's see if we got another pick. I do got another pick for y'all. The Buccaneers have taken at pick number 46, linebacker out of Missouri, Josiah Trotter, the son of former NFL linebacker Jeremiah Trotter. Josiah is a tough, physical run defender who likely needs more development and coverage at the next level. Well, there is the pick for, go back to the tracker. Buccaneers took, so they already got the Ravens pick in. Buccaneers just took Josiah Trotter. So I don't know much about him, but linebacker out of Missouri at pick 46, the Buccaneers took Josiah Trotter. Steelers still suck. That's crazy. Oh, let me change the ticker back. Again, if you have not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. We on the road to 900. We're trying to get to 900 subs, man. Keep growing the channel. We doing day 2 live draft coverage. I know it's a lot of podcasts covering the draft all over YouTube and Twitter and everything. But hey, man, come rock out with us. Have some drinks. Enjoy this Friday draft season. We here. And like I said, the Bucs just took linebacker out of Missouri, Josiah Trotter, which means the Colts are on the clock. Trust me, if you're watching that TV screen, I'm going to have these picks in well before then. Well before then. True Pilgrim said, fam, Lee Hunter is a first-round talent. He was in my top 30. Look, when we looked at the D tackles, the top 10 D tackles, Lee Hunter was one of the top 3 guys that we was rocking with. So I'm with you. I like him. I wouldn't be mad at him at 57 or even 60 or 57 because we need somebody. We need some tackles. These dudes flying off the board. My fucking boy.
Yeah.
What's good with you?
I just got off of work, so I have not checked into anything. I got a super duper catch up to where y'all at.
All right, well, just do your thing, and I'll catch you up. Hey, I'm still doing my thing with calling out these picks early. I feel like as we get a jump on everybody else that's streaming, I get the picks in early, people will keep coming in.
I'm on my phone right now, so you got to tell me what pick we on.
I got you. So let me catch you up real quick. 47. We have pick 47 with the Colts. Bucs just took linebacker out of Missouri, Josiah Trotter. Zion Young went 45 to Baltimore.
Mm.
Detroit Lions traded up with the Jets at 44 to take edge Derek Moore.
Oh boy. So who's left on the board at edge?
At edge, who's left? Well, I mean, so
Right.
TJ
They've
Parker
been
went. TJ Parker went to the Bills. Caden McDonald went to the Texans, like we talked about. That would be a great fit for them. Colton Hood, cornerback, went to the Giants. Yo, boy, Outwell, and we all grew liking to this dude. Traden Stoops went to the Raiders. How about that? That was a great pick for them. R. Mason Thomas went to the Chiefs. Cassius Howell went to the Bengals. Jacob Rodriguez went to the Dolphins. So let's see who's left at edge. It's getting thin, mixed it.
I felt like it was coming. I knew a run was gonna come, and I knew the run was gonna come well before we picked. So I was like, damn, do the Bears trade up? But at the same time, we need a lot of different stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's like trading up really wouldn't help us. But what you got on what's left?
What's left? Hold on, let me see if I got this next pick right now. Like I said, the Bucks took Josiah Trotter. Okay, I don't got it yet. What's left? Just Slim Boogie. I'm gonna get to your comment in a second. Let's see what's left at edge. Gabe Yakis is left. Jayshawn Barham, Joshua Josephs, if you like him. Romello Height, denied. Dennis Sutton is still in there. LT Overton still in there. It's getting thin, mixed at edge, man. It's
definitely the floor, bro.
Anthony Lucas still in there. Is any name you looking for? This
Denied Dennis Sutton is the floor for us at edge. What about D tackles?
D tackles in there. I think there's more of those than. All right, let's see. We got Dominic Orange, Big Citrus still in there. Lee Hunter still there. Grayson Halton still there. Daryl Jackson Jr. still in there. Chris McClellan out of Missouri is still there. Caleb Proctor is still there if you like him.
Super thin, bro.
It's man. Somebody look, the Chiefs snapped. I think the fucking Chiefs, they doing their thing. I think they doing their thing. So that's who left. Let's see if I can get this next pick. Steelers pick is in, so let's see who the Steelers picked. I know I got their pick. So the Pittsburgh Steelers traded up with the Colts for pick 47, and they took wide receiver Jeremy Bernard out of Alabama. Bernard led Bama in receptions in back-to-back seasons and is a true do-it-all weapon, lining up at wide out in the slot and at running back, even a wildcat quarterback. So Pittsburgh went and got them another wide receiver. Because did they trade? No, they still got DK, right? They still got DK, I believe. The Steelers still got DK. So the Steelers took a wide receiver in Jeremy Bernard, number 47, in a trade up. Again, if you're tuning in right now, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Slim Boogie, let's see what you talk about. Said Dylan Thieneman is a cold-ass white boy. Best pick of the draft so far, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Pencil Thieneman in for 80 tackles, 2 interceptions, 1.5 sacks, and 2 forced fumbles as a rookie. I'm going to tell you like this, Slim Boogie. My nickname for him is going to be Everywhere Dollar B. That's Mr. Everywhere Dollar B. Like you said, 80 tackles going to be racked up. He going to be Everywhere Dollar B, making money all season. All season. Peter Woods was who I wanted to take there. But you can't go wrong with Dylan Thieneman, number 2 safety in the draft, depending on how you feel about McNeil Warren. That man Everywhere Dollar B. He's going to be an all-pro, Pro Bowl safety for the Chicago Bears. Like I said earlier, I think this is the best safety tandem we've had since Adrian Amos and Eddie Jackson. I really do. I really fucking do. So y'all still hoping for Hunter to fall to us. Lee Hunter and Grayson Halton would be awesome. Whoever we pick, like I said, we pick them. I will play the tape, look at some of their tape as we talk about them and break down their stats and their career in college. But right now, who is on the clock? Falcons are on the clock. Jeremy Bernard just went to the Steelers, so let's see. See if I can get this Falcons pick. We moving faster than the TV, so stick right here if you want them picks early and often. We moving faster than the TV now. Let's see.
There you go. Now I can see myself.
My boy.
All right. Let me grab my headphones.
Yep, do what you got to do. Like I said, so what I'm doing really though, Mixed it, is when some of these picks come in, if they've taken long enough, I'll just put the highlights up there, and we're gonna look at some of the highlights of whatever player, if I can get the highlight uncopyrighted. Look at it and just, as we talk about the player that's being picked. I did it with a few players. Did you see the call from Ryan Poles to Dylan Thieneman?
I did. Yeah, I did. I was definitely looking for that. I seen it as soon as they uploaded it this morning.
Okay, yeah, I played it in the chat. I didn't see it yet. I wasn't able to see it. And so True Pilgrim said Ben supposedly loves Brent, so watch out for him at 60. Okay, Brent. Let me see. Falcons pick is in. The Vikings are now on the clock at pick 49. Let's see what we got for the Falcons. Damn, I don't got the Falcons pick yet. That's crazy. Again, if you have not subscribed to Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We continue in our draft coverage. Shout out to my boy Marcus Mixed It for holding it down for us in round 1 yesterday, and we going hard today for rounds 2, 3, and 4. Do we have a 4th round pick? We got a 3rd. I don't know if we have a 4th round pick. NFL fan said hi. What's good with you? Subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. Haven't seen you in the chat before, so show some love. Pay that toll. Support the channel. Who's on the clock? Okay, Falcons. Let me keep working on this pick. I like what the Dolphins been doing. I'm not too mad at what Jeff Hafley trying to do there. And wow, he failed. The Falcons pick is in. Just took Clemson cornerback Avion Terrell, the brother of Falcons All-Pro cornerback AJ Terrell. The brothers are now teammates in Atlanta. Avion plays with physicality in the run and pass, and is seen by his teammates as a nickel who can also blitz effectively. The brothers is on the same team. Mixed it. The brothers is on the same team. Avion Terrell and AJ Terrell are in Atlanta. That's lit. That's busting. If me and my brother was ever in the NFL on the same team, come on, man. Fucking like the Giannis brothers. Going crazy in the city. That's big for them. I'm shocked he fell this far. I'm
gonna say, where are they at right now? What pick was that?
That was pick
47?
48.
Oh,
Vikings on the clock with 49.
That's not a bad. I mean, that's not. I mean, I guess, but McCoy was on the board for a long time.
Who took McCoy?
Colton Hood. He came off at what, like the late 30s?
Okay.
I'm
trying to see who the Falcons. Did the Falcons not have a first? They did not have a 1st round pick. So that's their first big pick in this draft. Okay. Colton Hood went to the Giants.
I'm salty about trading Stooks. I felt fine after we took Thieneman, but it's like I was just like, I know we're not gonna get Stooks, but I'm still gonna be a little bit upset to watch him go off the board.
Still some hope, yeah. I was looking at his tape again. I was just like, man, the Raiders, they're trying to turn that shit around, man. They trying to change the narrative in Vegas, and it started with the quarterback. They got Kirk Cousins because dude played just like Kirk Cousins, and
yeah. What do you think the worst pick of the draft was so far?
Caleb Banks. I think Caleb Banks was the worst pick of the draft. Let me just go back and look real quick, but I'm pretty sure that's what I think the worst. Because I can see why a lot of teams picked who they picked. Cowboys got a dog in Caleb Downs. Let's see. Yeah. Concord.
I started going to some of them Vikings podcasts last night. I was just
They was
like,
trying to justify it, wasn't they?
this shit was deflating as hell to y'all.
Oh, was it? They wasn't excited?
Absolutely not. Because everybody was talking about them getting Thieneman. And I'm just like, I know y'all salty about Caleb, because my thing about Caleb Banks is like, even if you're willing to take a flyer on him, another 32 picks could have went by and his ass would have probably still been on the board.
So you know what I'm saying?
Him there is crazy. Like, I got a rule of thumb for the first round. If you a first round like lineman, you need to be a 3-down player. Y'all don't even know if he's that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he get hurt, that's gonna be crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. I want to see how Kevin O'Connell and them really feel about that, because of the whole big conspiracy theory that came out after Kwesi got fired with the pick in JJ McCarthy and all of that stuff. But, you know, they definitely wasn't excited about it. At least in my eyes. But I want to know how they feel watching Thieneman go to Chicago after that's who they thought they was
Well,
getting.
did they hire? They don't got a GM, do they? They didn't hire one yet, did they? That's crazy. True Pilgrim said he watching some Gabe Yakis highlights. So I'm gonna just play some real quick. Let's see this Ben he talking about while we wait on this next pick. And as soon as they get the pick in, I'll announce it and we'll start checking in on those dudes. Let's go back to round 2.
Minnesota traded out. Panthers are on the clock.
So, and they pick is in, so they know who they want.
Website, as part of telling you they traded down, showed the freaking trade compensation.
Yeah, it just shows who they trade with. I was trying to figure that out earlier. They give you some analysis.
That's actually pretty interesting, though, because that was they only pick this round, right? I'm pretty sure.
The Vikings, yes.
So the fact that you take Caleb Banks in the first and then trade down from the second round.
They went to 51. They stayed in the second. They went.
Yeah, I see it. Okay, I see it.
And the Panthers traded to take. Let's see if I can get this pick. The Vikings traded with Carolina to take Texas Tech defensive tackle Lee Hunter.
Wow.
What a pick! That is a good pick. Let me get this off the screen. Let me get him down.
McCoy is still on the board.
Wow, Lee Hunter just went to the Vikings. Not the Vikings, the Panthers. They wanted him.
Jacobs might not make it, man. We might have to move up if we want to get him.
Let me put the draft board back up.
Wes.
Oh, is Wes in the chat? Hang on a second. I'm trying.
What's good, Wes?
Yo, what's good, my boy? Hey, man. We rolling.
I knew it was gonna go like this, man.
Yeah, hey, we get.
Go ahead.
It's getting. No, I'm with you, man. It's getting thin. Like, okay, so Lee Hunter. We just looked at the D tackle. Lee Hunter's gone. Who we want? McClellan? I mean, I don't fucking know. Yeah, true. I know you said Zion and you said Lee Hunter. They both gone.
You might have to go Big Citrus if you make it though. Well, Grayson Holton is still on the board too. So,
Chris Maddox said, everyone going off the board. Yep. Yes, sir.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing about the Bears picking at 57 and 60. They are basically in the same position they was in day one.
Dude, that's a great point.
You literally in a point where it's like what you do in round 2 is the same thing. It's the same situation you have to deal with, in the fact that what you pick is really going to be dependent on how the board falls, because you're so far back. And to me, it's like, okay, you got 2 seconds. You could move up and take a guy, It'll want to trade up from one of them spots, but one, that's probably harder to trade than some of these other teams because they're not moving back as far. And two, just based on team needs, if you trade away a pick to move up, you might get to cover as many gaps as you want to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like it's kind of like a double-edged sword. And I feel
damned
like,
if you do, damned if you don't.
Right. And it's like, damn, it's the best thing for them to do is just kind of sit back at 57 and 60 and then they have another back-to-back like they did last year and do something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think right now,
Oh man, I mean,
away, but it hurts.
Yeah, right now it's too late. Yeah, you gotta sit, but like, okay, Wes saying is he in the roof wiring, putting in that hard work at work. But yeah, TJ Parker went early in the second. Let me scroll back up to the Bills. TJ Parker went to the Bills. Your boy Caden McDonald went to the Texans, by the way, and Traden Stoops went 38 to the Raiders. Just to catch you up real quick on some of the guys that
this
I know you were looking for. Man, don't it? But it started. They was already hitting us with daggers in the first round when they went a run on Mesidor, Malachi, Caden Proctor went 12. Like, come on, I knew it was gonna be slim chance.
I knew you had to get in the 30s, bro. Like, if you really wanted to make a crazy splash in the second round, you was gonna have to get up to them 30s.
You're gonna have to get up there. Yep.
You're gonna have to give up basically your back end of the draft. And at that point, it's like, damn, is it really worth it? Because again, you got multiple needs that you got to try to at least put one body in the room. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would have been great to be in a position to be able to double up at a position or whatever. But right now, it's like you got to get the best. Like, you got to damn near go BPA at each position you can get in.
Literally. I was saying this before you hopped on with the Dylan Thieneman pick. Look, Ryan Poles told us he was going best player available. That was the best player available. You know what I'm saying?
He was by a long shot, though.
Yeah, that was the best player available.
Even if he wasn't on the board, there was so many people at the Bears beck and call at that point that it was just like the way that the board fell in the first round. It was a lot of trades and shit, but it was like they still was kind of picking in a way that helped us out, especially with Minnesota taking fucking Caleb Banks. It was like, as soon as y'all did that, I was like, oh shit, we might be in really, really good shape. But as soon as I seen the Chargers take Mesidor, I was like, y'all ass sniped me 5 mock drafts in a row. I knew it was coming. Like,
we got another pick. So right now they got the Jets. Pick is in. The Jets are taking Indiana cornerback D'Angelo Pons at number 50. Pons is a dog, undersized at 5'8", 180 pounds. But Pons is ultra competitive with strong instincts, high football IQ, and a nose for the ball. He has 7 interceptions, 36 pass breakups through his college career. I'm shocked he fell this low too. What's up?
You know, it's crazy. The fucking Vikings passed on Dylan Thieneman, and EMW is still on the board for them.
EMW is still on the board, so that's a good
back in the second round.
They finna take him. They about to take EMW. This is insane. This is insane. Oh wow! I'm glad you just brought that to my.
Still on the board. EMW. Jalen Kilgore, AJ Halsey, Bud Clark, VJ Payne, Zakee Wheatley, Kamari Ramsey. Traden Stooks went, but I don't think Keontae Scott went. So it's like they got options.
But so that's my thing, though. They would have, regardless of who they took, they was gonna always have options. This safety class is deep. Now, if
they didn't pull for him in the first round. We took the second safety off the board. It just happened to be the second highest rated one.
I'll give Poles. So I gave Dylan. I was with you. You gave him an A, right? You gave the bigger A. I'll give it an A plus if I knew that Poles ranked Thieneman yards ahead of the next guy. You know what I'm saying? Because if you had them pretty close, why you take them there? Look at this depth. If they finna get EMW, is that like
that's insane?
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
That's insane. So
You
many
could have got
people
Peter Woods and
because
EMW, or
they was
Peter
talking
Woods.
about he was a top 30 pick,
Yep.
and he just fell to 50 plus. He's not even top 50 in this draft, in the real draft. That's crazy. But Caleb Proctor, well, not Caleb Proctor, Caleb Banks, he's still top 20. Jamal
I
McCoy.
can't believe that. That was crazy though.
Jamal
Wait, who did McCoy go to?
He didn't go to anybody.
He's still on the board. Okay. Wow.
If he's on the board at 57 to 60, the Bears fuck around and take him.
You think Green Bay might take him? Green Bay might take him. Don't they need a corner?
Green Bay, yeah, they do. They definitely
They
do.
right after Minnesota. If they don't go with EMW here, that's crazy. They might like a different safety.
They're gonna try to get back in a second or something.
Let me see if I got the Vikings pick. Let's see. Okay, no, this is still about Ponds.
Wow. The way that this board fell. I knew it was gonna be a run on D lineman, but damn. This almost all D lineman. Mike Washington Jr. still on the board. Ben Johnson fuck around and be able to take a running back.
Snatch him. True Pilgrim just put in the chat like this may piss some Bears fans off, but don't be mad if D lineman is not at 57. The Bears.
Oh no, there's options.
Yeah,
there's options. There's options. There's shit. He could go center. Connor Lew, Sam Heck, Logan Jones, all on the board.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting.
In the Bear, like at this point, Mark Rob, what do? Do you look at that edge room and say it stand out too much? Let's go ahead and just take Gabe Jacobs, or we can probably take Denai Dennis Sutton at 60. We fuck around and maybe be able to take him at 89. But do you move up from this spot? Like, are you looking at this spot and like feeling like the Bears should start looking at somebody to move up to, or do you think that they should just sit tight?
Jaden, they took a linebacker.
Oh, Jake
Golday. Wow.
Jake Golday is a good linebacker, but they playing their ass in Minnesota.
Wow.
Hold on.
But guess what? Mixed it. So they're gonna still be able to. Let's see where they pick in the third round.
This is actually
they pick 82 in the third round. They still might be able to get them a safety at 82. You know what I mean?
That's fact. It's enough on the board where I can see them doing it, but it's just like y'all see the way that this run is going. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. I know Minnesota fans is confused as hell right now. Let me see what they're talking about on this other screen.
Oh man,
like, I'm not excited about the pick.
The Packers pick is in. Chris Madison might be a wide receiver, running back. Let's see who the Packers took.
Who they got at running back right now? Josh Jacobs? Oh, they talking about us.
Yeah, he's talking about us.
I can see.
Let's see what. So they got for the Bears needs. They got safety still, but that's probably not updated. O-line, edge, D-line, wide receiver. So O-line, edge, D-line, wide receiver. Which, I mean, those three: O-line, edge, D-lineman, D-tackle. Those been the three that we've been talking about for months of covering this damn draft. So the Packers is on the clock, right? Well, no, their pick is in. Let's see if I can get their pick early.
Yeah, some of them in this chat, Matt.
Whose chat is it?
Vocal like.
Look, if you tuning in right now, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. This is day 2 of the NFL draft coverage from the Black Bear Podcast. Hit that like button, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Rob, with my co-host in the building, Marcus Mixed It again. Shout out to Mixed It for holding it down, for round 1 yesterday. That was an exciting round, honestly. And it's shaping up to look exactly like it looked in that damn round yesterday.
Can I ask you a question?
Talk to me.
While we waiting on the Packers to come in,
What's up?
how did you feel about the Jets in the first round? You
Okay.
took David Bailey at 2.
Yep.
At 16, who did they take?
The tight end, Sadiq.
They took Ken Sadiq at 16. And they traded back into the first round and took Omar Cooper Jr.
Okay. I wasn't mad at. I think they need offense. I think they need offense more than defense over there. They had nothing on offense. Like they needed Geno Smith to have some. Now I do think they're gonna be in the Arch Manning sweepstakes next year. But I mean, they got so if you want to go take it a step further and look at what they got D'Angelo Pons, who was one of the better corners last season in college. So you got David Bailey, you got Pons, and if you don't, so which pick? So let me ask you this then: between Sadiq and Omar Cooper, which pick did you dislike the most?
Omar Cooper.
Do you think they should have just stayed out of the first round, or should have took somebody else there?
They could have stayed their ass right there. Omar Cooper was coming to him. I didn't like the fact that you traded back into the first and you took a wide receiver.
It took a wide receiver,
but it's the fact it's not just trading back into the first; it's giving up capital to go back into the first and just take a wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like that pick from them specifically, but Geno is competent. So it's like I feel like if y'all was gonna do some stuff like that, y'all probably should have got like one of the best offensive linemen or something, like something to where like when you do bring in this rookie quarterback that you're gonna bring in, they got some type of like you don't have to waste a year of their development not having a line in front of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't mean to cut you off, but the Packers have made their pick at 52. Cornerback Brandon Cisse. That's how you say his name?
Yeah.
Brandon Cisse at number 52. Cisse is an explosive, twitchy outside corner with tools to develop into a starter and shows willingness in run support. So, like we said, they was probably going to take a cornerback here, but it's not McCoy. So that's interesting. Maybe we take him. We 5 picks away, mixed it. So,
but look, McCoy had like a pro day work. Well, it's not even a pro day. It was like a private workout, like right before the draft to show teams that he was still healthy. And stuff like that. And I think he ran like a 4.3 something. But teams, I guess, is not filling his medicals or something. Maybe they feel like long term he got like what did they say Max Crosby had? They say he had like a degenerative knee or something like that.
Yeah.
Like I mean McCoy got something similar going on or whatever to where he's just
plummeting from Max Crosby. I forgot what it was core was it core muscle surgery? Or was it it wasn't him, was it? What core? No. I don't know. But it was something deep. It was something deep in his knee. But yeah. So you think injury concerns is why McCoy is dropping right now?
Yeah, they was talking about McCoy.
Is this a fall?
To Mansour Delane. So Mansour Delane went top 10.
So I could actually look at some of their mock drafts, some people's mock drafts. Let me look at a different page. Just to see where they had some people mocked to go.
Yeah, like I'm looking at the cornerbacks on here or like, so you know how like they got like a grade for each person. Yeah. Each person is split by like a few decimal places. Like Malik Muhammad 6.21, Keith Avni 6.2, Jaden Kennedy 6.19. Jermod McCoy is all the way at the top at a 6.4. So skill wise, he's well above some of these other.
Yeah, he's one of the top players. trying to see what Daniel Jeremiah had him at. Hold on, who's picking right now?
Right now, that's
Colts are
picking is
picking.
the Colts pick is in, the Eagles on the clock. The Colts need they say they need edge, linebacker, safety, offensive lineman, wide receiver. I had up something yesterday where it was able to show me, like, let me see if I can go on.
Wow, yeah, he had so Daniel Jeremiah's last mock, he had Jamont McCoy going 12th to the Cowboys.
Yeah, who did they take at 11? Because they moved up at 11, and got somebody. Who the fuck did they take at 11? Let me see. Draft tracker round 1, Caleb Downs. That's what they took.
Yeah, the Cowboys they took. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
CJ Allen. Bro, I swear, Pat McAfee is every fucking where. He do everything. That motherfucker is he everywhere Dollar B too, but nah, that's my nickname for Thieneman. Everywhere, Mr. Everywhere Dollar B. I can't wait to see him tackle every fucking thing.
Fact.
Smoking, bro. I can't wait. What was his do you have the graphic?
Yeah, I think I
was
still
actually because you had the total tackles on there, right? I just want to see that again. What was his total tackles?
I don't know, but it was high. Last year he had 92.
Yeah, like it's everywhere. Fucking Dollar B, man.
Yeah.
I look, you gotta stay active. You gotta be active. We need tacklers. I ain't gonna lie. Regardless, you know how much I wanted Peter Woods.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at that pick at all. Not one fucking bit. Like I ain't gonna lie. When we picked him, you know me. I always say this, but when we picked him, I'm like, damn, I might go get a Thieneman jersey type shit. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't finna get
him the last 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
His freshman year, highest 106 tackles. That was at Purdue. Sophomore year, still at Purdue, 104 tackles.
This is a safety we're talking about.
Went to Oregon, changed conferences and everything. Lowest year, 92 tackles. Finished college in 3 years with 302 tackles. 188 of them being solo tackles.
Hang on a second. Let me thoughts. Hang on, give me 1 second. I'm getting
that's crazy.
Like phone call.
Having 300 tackles as a safety. Having 300 tackles that's linebacker numbers, and really good linebacker numbers at that. So to have 300 some tackles as a safety, but it's like you playing at Purdue or whatever. And he talked about switching from Purdue and saying that the competition, he wanted like a higher level of competition, a higher level of coaching and stuff. So it's like you go where the competition is, supposed to be heavier, and you still put up that same production. But somebody just picked, who is that? The Eagles. The Eagles take tight end Eli Stowers.
Wow.
The Bears are 3 picks away. Right now, Chargers pick is in. The Jaguars is on the clock.
What say you're not buying a jersey, bro? Where's your 18 first? It'll come. The 18 will probably be the first one.
Why do the next 5 teams all have edge in their top team needs?
What you think about this? Mixed it. True Pilgrim saying, not gonna lie, I would take McCoy at 57. What you think about
Jamal
that?
Honestly, I probably would pull it. Because if he's actually healthy, bro, you got your CB1 and CB2, and you already like Jalen Johnson. They have to prove to this coaching staff that he's gonna earn another contract. So
if that's BPA, you gotta take him. But I only want him. Oh my gosh. So the Patriots have traded up with the Chargers.
Oh, fuck.
At pick 55, and they have taken defensive end Gabe Yakis. Yakis had 11 sacks last season and brings experience, 50 career games, with the strength and versatility to play hand down or stand up edge rusher in the league. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. I don't know the compensation. I'm not the for some reason it take a little minute to get the compensation on these trades, but
Wow.
well, Gabe Yackes, I don't know if you
We
were
keep getting sniped. Ben Johnson, fuck it. Go get the best receiver on the board.
go do you got
Go do what you do. At this point, wow. I'm fucking disgusted. I am so upset right now.
boy.
This shit is a snipers only match or something because everybody just coming in and taking all okay. So let's do this then. Well, you got the draft board up on your screen. I'm gonna put the prospects up on mine. That way you don't got to keep switching over. But right now, this is who's left on
This
the
is
board.
perfect. Switching over like this. This is perfect.
This is who's left on the board in totality. These are all undrafted right now. So it's nobody drafted gonna show up here. Jamal McCoy is number 1 on the board. Anthony Hill, EMW is still on the board.
That's crazy.
The Bears could have damn near just did whatever they wanted to do in the first round.
Chris, sit and get EMW here, huh?
Yeah. Gabe Jacques is coming off the board. Jalen Kilgore is still on the board. Zachariah Branch is on the board.
Halsey's still there, ain't he?
AJ Halsey is still on the board. Kyle Lewis, Max Clare, Bud Clark, Connor Liu, Keontae Scott, Malachi Fields, Dominique Orange, Caleb Tiernan, another offensive tackle, Mike Washington. It's a Sam Heck. This is a long list. Logan Jones. This is a long list that the Bears could pick from right now in this spot. But
you think Bears go center here?
I don't know. That's what I was going to say. What positions do you think that they go for at 57 to 60?
I think they go cornerback or center.
Cornerback.
Unless they like Dennis Sutton. Right? I mean, do they have those players ranked? Hold on, let me go back to the screen that you. Are those ranked in order or just like position?
They in order from the grade. So denied Dennis Sutton is well here.
He's a 3rd round pick, huh? 3rd, 4th round pick.
That's what they saying. I gotta look his name up or something because let's just go to edges right now.
Chris Maddox said Jennings Dunker. I looked at his tape one time. He's okay.
Denied Dennis Sutton, Romello Height, Joshua Joseph. This is like the floor. LT Overton, I'm not interested. So like here and up is what I'm looking at. And some of these other guys that we haven't even really talked about. We haven't talked too much about Joshua Joseph or Kerryon Crawford or Jayshon Barham. Defensive tackles, Big Citrus. Really the only man left standing. Dominique Orange. But this is like kind of the same conversation we was having about Caden McDonald.
McDonald.
The size and stuff. Like, is it the play style or whatever of what Dennis Allen is going to want? You know what I'm saying?
Put him at nose for sure. I don't know about 3-tech, but I think Caden McDonald is good enough to still continue to develop more skills in his arsenal. But trying to see this next pick. If I'm not getting it right now.
The Bears end up with Drew Bowery. I'm gonna be laughing.
That would be crazy. That would be fucking insane, bro.
Wide receivers. Zachariah.
Breaking news. I wish I had a drop for breaking news. I don't got a drop for breaking news. Why the fuck don't I have a drop? Don't I have a breaking news drop? Oh, I do. Whoops. The Minnesota Vikings are trading Pro Bowl linebacker Jonathan Grenard to the Philadelphia Eagles for a third round pick in this year's draft and a third round pick in next year's draft.
That's
Philly
good
will go on to sign him to a 4-year, $98 million deal per Adam Schefter.
That's
Breaking
good
news.
value and that's good money.
Wow. That's
third.
crazy.
The third next year is the really valuable part of it. Because that's supposed to be like a stacked draft. So that third is going to be worth something.
Wow.
I don't think Gennard just got replaced by Caleb Banks, which we kind of already knew was coming. But
who did they take in the second round? Who did they just take? A linebacker? They took a linebacker, didn't they?
they go day.
Golday, yeah. Wow, what are the Vikings doing right now?
The Bears is on the clock. I need to see Kevin O'Connell's face.
Wow. You said who was live? Which one of them were live?
The vocal Vike. That's what I'm pulling up on my phone.
Oh yeah, go see what go see what's going on there. Wow. Jonathan Grenard is gone. No longer in the division, and I love that for us.
Golday.
Oh, he probably ain't seeing the news.
They talking about it in the chat though. He ain't paying attention.
Man, what is it? What are we doing, man?
Oh, he just said it. What are we doing?
I hear his fucking voice. Zachariah Branch here, maybe from True Pilgrim.
Remember we watched Rob Brzezinski.
Maybe.
I think you gotta go. If you gonna go D tackle, you go get Dominique Orange first. You get him because he's the last one alive. Don't let 3 more picks go by and somebody snipe you again. But
Minnesota don't even got a GM right now. Like, what are y'all doing? You say what? My bad.
I said you like at 60, you can kind of have your luxury pick, but 57, get what you need first.
What is this? What are we doing? Like, come on.
Jaguars pick is in. They're announcing it right now.
Pissed off.
Talk about Caleb Banks too, Rick. How'd you feel last night?
They don't like the 2 third-rounders, but that's good value.
The Jacksonville Jaguars take a tight end. What is his name?
There's got to go Dominique Orange, bro. Or you go edge and say fuck it. Wow. All right, y'all. Hold on. My bad.
Nate. What? How the fuck do you say that? Boricature? Boricature. Texas A&M tight end, a senior. The Bears are on the clock. This is crazy. I'll give my guess. I think they go center here.
I wouldn't be mad at it. But damn,
Edge,
bro.
Who's left? Let me see.
Edge or D-Tech? Edge?
Shit, both.
Shit.
Rally off. Yeah.
I don't like none of this.
Man.
D-Tech, Dominique Orange is like, I don't fucking know. I don't really know too much about these other dudes. Oh, Grayson Holden's still on the board.
Oh, you think they go Grayson Holden?
Please go Grayson Holden. Please do something.
I think, and by what they're doing right now, I think they have a lot of faith in Dio. They have a lot of faith in a bunch of those. As far as D tackle goes, they got a lot of faith in. Remember, we signed like 3 or 4 defensive tackles. You know what I'm saying? Like they got a lot of. They gonna use
people was
all
on
those
here
bodies.
People was on here saying that they might not make the team and all this other stuff, but
they might not.
Wes said it yesterday on the live that he feel like the Bears is gonna have this pass rush by committee situation going on, and that's kind of what I feel like they gonna end up doing. Like if you're gonna have a good pass, I want them to be able to stop the run, bro. Like I said it last year when we was doing these NFC North games. I said, man, every team in the North can run, and you need to be able to stop that shit, or you're gonna struggle every time you play them. And we didn't do that good in the run game last year. We didn't really do good on the D line, period. But you need to be able to stop that run. So I want somebody that's big and that can kind of be a stonewall. So that's why I was cool with McDonald, but I don't know too much as far as whether or not if Dominique Orange got pass rush ability, how good he is against the run game or whatever.
Right.
Big body that
No,
could.
I'm right there with you. I don't know much about him either. Just he's a lane clogger. He gonna clog the lane and gaps. Oh man, who the fuck? Who so
Bears pick is in. The 49ers on the clock. So let's change back to your screen. So it could pop up for us here.
I'm not getting it either. I don't have the early pick. That's crazy.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I do not have the early pick for the Bears. That's crazy.
What, man? Like, how do you do that, bro? How do you manage, bro? It's harder to, the nerve.
Is that Vikings?
You even make a graphic for that. Like, you tripping, first of all. Like, to make a graphic for that is crazy. You should have just, let's see what fans are saying. He said, yo, stop. Shout out Rylan. He said, maybe Kwesi wasn't the problem. Terrible. Good deal, Rob. Couldn't get a second. What the F, Rob? I hate you. This dog shit.
They wanted a second for Jonathan Grenard.
Embarrassing.
You got 2/3. You're not getting no
2/3. I'm cool. I would have been cool with. They ass tripping.
They had to pay him 4-year, $98 million. The
Yeah,
Chicago Bears. Should I say it? I'll say it.
Yeah.
Chicago Bears take Iowa center Logan Jones at 57, the successor to Tyler Linderbaum at Iowa. Jones started 51 games at center over 4 years and was a unanimous All-American this year. Wow, I guess I got that one right.
I'm not
taking
mad.
a center, taking a fucking center.
What do you do
You
at
get it.
60?
You getting
gotta
insurance,
go
and this is
D-line.
what I'll say about center. And actually, let me go see if I can find Logan Jones tape. We're going 60. So go ahead, mix it. You was about to say something about
You gotta go.
60.
You gotta go D-line at 60 now. Give the mic back to Dennis Allen. Get back up here on this here podium and do your shit, sir. Because y'all cooked in the first round, but you got to get back up here and do something. I like the pick in Logan Jones though. The question at center for the Bears is answered in terms of what it's going to be. You still might have Garrett Bradbury start the season. He might play through the season, but you got somebody in a successor, and then you didn't wait long to get him. I'm surprised with Sam Hecht on the board, they go Logan Jones, but I guess it's just really a matter of like play style, stuff like that. Because at 57, you had your pick at what you wanted at center if that was the position you was gonna go. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
it's which one of those guys you value more. And Ben Johnson know what he wants in terms of play style. So is he somebody that's gonna be able to be the point man for the offensive line and be that smart player that we need? That's what we're gonna see.
I'm trying to find. I can't find. Why am I not finding nothing on Logan Jones right now? Oh, here we go. All right, Logan Jones. He is. Come on. Wow. Jimbo Covert announced the pick. Okay. Damn, why is my computer doing this? It's not allowing me to show Logan Jones for some reason.
2 years in a row, the Bears won.
Is that your screen that's showing, or is that mine?
Yeah, that's mine. You can swap it. I'm trying to find this. I don't know why my computer is acting up now. Can you just get his measurables and everything?
Yeah.
I'm not even. Like, what the fuck is going on?
All right, this is what I got for him. Iowa center Logan Jones, 6'3", technically 6'2" and 7/8, but that's basically 6'3". 299 pounds, 30 3/4 arm length. His 40-yard dash time was a 4.9. 10-yard split, 1.75. 9 2 inch broad jump, 32 inch vertical jump.
So I found a little analysis for him. I'm gonna read this real quick. There says he's undersized but highly experienced, NFL ready technique, which is very important. Jones has a dense frame and he's got short limbs. He has an impressive initial quickness and stays firm inside his framework with his hands while his feet rarely stop pressing forward. Long nose tackles with quick hands are his kryptonite at the point of attack. Iowa's scheme limited his true pass set count. So proving he can anchor and play with gap range will be essential. He's operational in gap schemes, but better in zone, which that's what we run, zone run schemes, where his athleticism mitigates his lack of length. Jones' age, traits, and center only value could limit his suitor count. But he has the polish to help early with the right fit. I mean, and honestly, just reading that little breakdown, I see why they took him.
Yeah.
Sounds like
they're gonna have his ass moving.
Yeah, and that's what they did with Dawman. He was quicker, undersized, quicker center that can get to make those reach blocks in that zone run scheme, and that's what he
get up to the second level
and get to the second level and make some of those tougher blocks that Bradbury might not be able to make because he's a bigger dude, slower center. So this is, and I bet he's smart. They love a smart player.
Yeah.
I bet he's fucking smart.
Emmanuel Warren finally goes off the board at 58 to the Browns. The Texans is on the clock. The Bears are another pick away from making a day 2 pick. They went center at 57. Do you think Ben Johnson still got the mic right now? You think he finna do some shit and go receiver or running back or something? Because you still need a third running back. Now you could just get a third body and run it with the same group that you had, unless you do basically what you just did and go get a successor to DeAndre Swift being the point man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can go wide receiver because right now you got Luther Burden, Roma Dunze, Khalif Raymond, and Jade Walker as your 3 and 4. So you could do that. You could go you can go back to that D line and do something for the first time this draft. I feel like now it's time, like we poking the D line with a stick, trying to see if it moved. Because Dennis Allen ain't got him one yet. So it's gonna be interesting to see what Ryan Poles got to say, because that's gonna be one of the first questions they ask him is why didn't you go D line earlier? Why didn't you trade up when you seen the run coming, etc. Because they got in front of the run on safeties earlier.
He spoke too. Did you get a chance to listen to him speak after round 1? I didn't get a chance to listen to that.
Yeah, I heard him. He basically was saying that the enemy was BPA, but it just worked out that he's at a position of need, so he's gonna have a chance to be a starter in that room or whatever, and stuff like that. And he got a play style that matches the play style that we want to represent.
Okay.
The Houston Texans just picked. They had taken I know the fuck we did not.
We traded out.
Oh no.
We got to get that compensation instantly.
My Jesus Christ. What? Oh man. What the fuck did we just do? The Bears have traded down from 60. The Houston Texans take tight end Marlon Klein from Michigan, who is a junior this past year. The Titans take our spot on the clock. They move up, and their pick is in.
The Titans take linebacker Anthony Hill Jr. out of Texas with the pick that we had.
The Chicago Bears just moved back.
What do we get? Do you see compensation?
The fifth pick in the 3rd round. That's all I see right now. But we now pick at 69. And then 89. I wonder if they gave us something from next year or something later in this draft. That's what I'm looking at right now. It looked like oh shit, the Bears got in round 5. That's what it was. So we now have 69, 89, 129, and 144.
Yep.
This draft. I'm not mad at it. If what that tells me is the right defensive tackle is not on the board.
Yep.
Enough edges are on the board for them to be like, we can move back a few spots and maybe still get our guy. But that tells me edge is probably the pick at 69. And it tells me the guys that you have at D tackle are probably not what you want. And I think, to be honest with you, the more that I think about it, I feel like they wanted a D tackle more because they planned on playing Shamar out. You know what I'm saying? They talked about Dio having versatility and being able to go in and out. I think them taking an edge at 69, I think that means Shamar's probably going to play more in. Right?
I mean, so what they gonna take? Deny Dennis Sutton? That's what they're gonna take. What? Who?
I don't know. I don't know. So right now I'm looking at the prospect list at edge. You got Deshaun Barham, Kerryon Crawford, Joshua Josephs, Romello Height, Deny Dennis Sutton, and then after that, LT Overton and a bunch of guys that I don't want to talk about. So if they're gonna pull it, they're going to pull it basically now. You know what I'm saying?
And also though, and because I'm right here with you, True Pilgrim. Honestly,
I'm not mad at it, but
who you was gonna take?
Right? Exactly.
And whoever you was gonna take there, I guarantee you can get that same type of player at 69. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
These dudes is a toss up right now.
So that's why I'm not. And again, I said this whole time. Like, do the Bears try to squeeze an extra pick out of this draft and be able to tackle another position? Because I said it yesterday before the draft started, is that I felt like the Bears were a pick short from being able to tackle all the positions of need for real.
That they wanted. Yeah, I think I heard you say that. Yeah.
So now that they got 144, maybe 144 goes to a running back or something, a third guy in that room. Maybe you able to take an edge plus a wide receiver or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You already got your center. Maybe you go back in that offensive tackle room because what's his name? Caleb Tiernan is still on the board. And that was like Caleb Tiernan. It was either Caleb Tiernan or Drew Bowery that I wanted if we didn't get one higher. And both of those guys are still on the board. So maybe you can spread this out a little bit. But at 69, which one of these positions is more valuable to go for?
All right. I'm going to take this down. Hopefully this works. I want to just show some Logan Jones real quick. Because we got a few picks before we get to Chicago. So let's just look at our center that we got. Logan Jones. Hopefully this works. This is not, I wasn't able to proof it, but see how he moving dudes for Iowa, how he was moving dudes for Iowa. Who was their running back? I don't remember who their running back was.
Anthony Hill Jr. went for the Titans.
Linebacker.
Yep.
That's look at him downfield, moving shit. Wow. There you go, getting to that second level. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You see? Beat his ass did. Boom. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. A force multiplier when it comes to the run game. Ben Johnson know what he want to do this year. He just told you all what he wants to do this year. He wants to get back to being top of the league in that run game.
Pancakes. I just seen 3 or 4 pancakes already. He's putting dudes on their back, get to that second level. Yep, and kill him. Oh yeah, he a mauler. He's a mauler. And I saw this and let's see what he do on the screen. Find some work.
I'm looking at this real quick. If Deny Dennis Sutton is there for you at 89, right? Do you go running back here?
Sure. Why not? Honestly, I wouldn't be mad at any skill position here. If there's a running back that they like, take him. He's a Linderbaum clone. Linderbaum's big, ain't he? I think he's a massive dude. But
I thought he was. So shit. But Nate talked about this guy and his arm size and stuff like that. And he's an undersized center, but he's packing a lot of power in that small frame. So smaller frame. But the fact that he's able to move like that and use his feet, you could look at his tape and right away you could see this is what attracted Ben Johnson to make this pick.
Another Buckeye. Another Buckeye. Max Clear, tight end out of Ohio State. What is that? 5 now? 6? I want to say. But 3 more picks in the second round. Again. I'm going to keep saying it throughout the entire stream. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you have not. If you have not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. The Black Bear Podcast, one word, no spaces. We covering the day 2 portion of the NFL draft. Again, my boy mixed it, held it down. Round 1, if you missed that, go ahead and check that out as well. But we covering all of the Bears picks today. So keep tuning in with us. We're getting some picks early, some we, lose a little track and get caught up in it. But again, hit that like button. Help us get to 900 subscribers. So hit that like button, subscribe. Mixed it. You asked me if DDS is at 89, would I take a running back? Would you take a running back with this?
I would if it's a high level one, like if it's Mike Washington or something.
And he's still there right now?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
But see, to me, I didn't do a whole lot of research on running backs before we went into this because obviously that's not one of our higher positions of need. But I want a burner and
a home run hitter.
I think Mike Washington is really a thumper. So yes, he's not very sudden in tight quarters and is a step slow to see it and go when the hole opens. I need somebody that can burn. So like if he don't go running back, if he goes wide receiver there, I wouldn't be mad at it. But I want a burner either way. And that don't necessarily mean he can't take somebody that just got juice later. They might not be the best pass blocker, or they might, you know what I'm saying? They might not be a super high rated talent, but if they a burner and they got some speed and you can train, like you can coach him up or whatever and get him to be a better player, then like True Pilgrim said, Damon Claiborne is a burner. And Damon Claiborne's still on the board too. He actually 3rd behind Adam Randall and Mike Washington. So if he's a burner and you can pull him, I wouldn't be mad at it because again, to me, that's Ben Johnson telling you exactly what kind of football he want to play this year.
Trying to see if
I can see the whole trade compensation in case
for that move back.
You got something from next year.
I think I just saw Adam Schefter posted it. I can find it again. Yeah, the Titans have traded up to pick 60 with the Bears receiving picks 69 and 144. So yeah, that's all it was.
This one.
Wow. So the Browns ended up taking McNeil, Warren. So McCoy's still out there then, right? So okay, so let's just talk BPA right now. Who do they have listed for just BPA all positions right now?
McCoy. This is it.
Brandon, Kilgore, Branch, Skyler Bell. Keep scrolling down a little bit. Kyle Lewis, Halsey, Bud Clark. Bunch of safeties in there for sure.
Yeah.
Jayshawn Barham. Is that the first edge? Is Barham the first edge they got up there
Yep.
for BPA? Okay.
Deontay Scott is
Deontay
on the
Scott.
board. Dominique Orange is the next edge. Kerryon Crawford. So it's a lot of people on this board that can go before Denied Dennis Sutton. That's why I'm saying, like, if he's there at 89,
Right.
you pull that because he's all the way down here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
These are all of the names ahead of him.
That's a good question.
So
That's a
is
good
he
question
gonna be
because
at 89 when you pick, or because they didn't trade down to have to then trade up and lose capital to try to get somebody. You know what I'm saying? So where they pick at this at 69, it's got to be a sound pick. Then you're just gonna get stuck with what you got.
I'm trying to see if I can get if I can see. I just want to see that Edge's highlights real quick. I don't think they're not going to take an Edge. I don't think they're going to take an Edge.
I think they're gonna wait and try to get Dennis Sutton.
Get denied, yeah.
He might make it to you at 89.
At 89,
the run for edges is got to be over. Ain't shit left. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So it's like these other guys that might go ahead of him, the Kerryon Crawfords, Joshua Josephs, the Romello Height, who had a lot of hype. Like all these players, that's supposedly slated as a better draft grade than him.
Another Buckeye just went off the board.
Muddy up
even know some. That's crazy. Is that 6?
You go DB. The Bills having a good draft too. So the Chargers, they apparently got back into the second round, swapped out with the Patriots.
Oh, in New England. Mm-hmm. Give me 1 second. Mixed it.
Yeah. Let me see what the Seahawks got in the first, because they could fuck. Oh, they took Jadarian Price. Okay, so they out on running back. This is yeah. We got to figure out how we're gonna do this, y'all. True Pilgrim, what do y'all think? What do y'all in the chat think we need to take at 69 now that the Bears traded down? Because the board is thin, edge rushers thin. D tackle is basically scraps. You don't need a safety anymore. You don't need a center anymore. Offensive tackle is basically scraps. Somebody just picked. Oh, the Chargers pick is in. Seahawks on the clock. Defense as a whole left in this draft is like a barren wasteland. For real. Except Jermod McCoy. Well, it's a few defensive players that's still available, but overall, defensive players in this draft that at least apply in some level to the Bears. These lists are scraps at the back of the second round. Yeah, the defensive side of the ball got raided throughout this whole draft. Wow. Let's see who they took. Still not showing yet. what just happened? Let's see. The back of round 2. 31 went to Jake Slaughter. Center out of Florida goes to LA. He is now a Charger.
Seattle Seahawks' pick is in. Third round is starting now. The Bears have traded down and are 5 picks away. Jake Slaughter went to the Chargers. We waiting to see what that'll be.
Center.
Yep.
Okay. Is that the where we at? Is that that was the last pick of the second?
Seahawks gotta go.
Seahawks gotta go.
They pick is in. So right now we in the third round. The Cardinals is on the clock. We just ain't seen the Seahawks pick yet.
Okay, so
the first pick though was Jadarian Price. So
which I saw that when I woke up. I'm like, because I once the Bears picked, and I was out. But I saw that they picked Price. I'm not mad at it. You needed the Kenneth Walker. First of all, the Chiefs snapped. I think they got Kenneth Walker. They got Peter Woods.
Yeah,
Mansour Delane.
They had a good offseason up to this
point.
A really good
but
offseason.
To this point, third round, we have 2 players. It was a lot of action in this early second round that I wanted us to get involved in, and we didn't. I'm a little upset about that. Now we can still go in, round 3 and grab some, whatever. But I heard you when I walked. There's a lot of scraps in there. There's a lot of scraps in here left. Not excited at all. Not excited. And that's why I wish Howie was in here. J2K was in here.
Yeah.
Maybe they know a little bit more about these dudes, but this is not. And I don't know. We got a lot of holes mixed it that we talked about that we needed to fill. Safety was one of them, and you went above and beyond on that pick. I love it. If that's your guy, go get him. We knew you needed a center at some point. Center was a possibility in this draft, and as it got closer to pick, 57? It got more clear and clear that they was going to take a center there, just based off how the board was playing out. They know it was going to be Logan Jones. D tackle and D and edge was probably the most. I think if you ask most Bears, 80% of Bears fans would have said that's the biggest need. You don't have either yet. You know what I mean? Where the meat of the draft. Now, I don't know. I guess they're gonna roll with the guys they got and get some of these dudes on the back end. So
yeah.
True Pilgrim said Logan Jones is the best center in the draft, in my opinion. I'm just a little. Is it just me? I'm a little underwhelmed right now. I'm not mad at our picks by any means, but
we knew what a fireworks was going to be at. You know what I'm saying? We knew what a fireworks was going to be at, and we was on the outside of the fence looking in. So
I get y'all don't want to use draft capital or this and that and the third, but shit. Go get somebody. Go like and then in which I can't wait to listen to, because I didn't listen to Poe speak today, and he'll speak again after the draft. If you just didn't like these players, I can't be mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we all heard the narrative. Even I was saying it's kind of a mid-draft overall. You heard the comments people were saying from 15 pick 15 to pick 60. Everybody was basically the same type shit.
Yeah.
So if you really felt like that, then I get it. You know, I can't really be mad at it. That's why I can't wait to listen to him speak after the draft. But my opinion, I saw some guys there. Who the Seattle Seahawks taking here? Bud Clark to replace Kobe Bryant in Seattle. This is crazy, bro.
They going back and they tackling some of them needs though. That's for sure.
They are. They absolutely are. They lost a safety. They went and got one.
Yeah,
Good one.
it's like
They
clockwork.
lost- yeah, they
Same
lost
thing
their-
that Andy Reid did when he moved up and got Mansour Delane.
Mansour Delane. Yep. Trade him away. Go get a younger, cheaper guy.
Yeah.
They lost their
Talk
Super
about this
Bowl
draft being
MVP.
weak, but some of these teams been cooking. Some of these teams
have
gonna
been
look
cooking
different
for
next year.
sure.
Some of them gonna look way different next year.
Seahawks lost their Super Bowl MVP and went and replaced him with Jadarian Price.
Right.
They're doing shit that how we thought the Bears were gonna be doing. Just cookie like basic. Okay, we need this, so let's go get this type shit.
Right.
And
It's just like when you looked at that list, that the Bears was gonna have to go against.
Mhm.
In terms of watching the board fall,
yeah,
you just saw so many teams like, damn, we need that too, and they need it, and damn, they need this too, and we need it. Like when you go through it, it's like we really could get sniped in this shit, and we did a little bit. We got sniped a little bit. Now some of these teams did some willy-nilly shit, like the Rams taking Ty Simpson at 13, and it just completely changed the outlook of how some of these picks was gonna go down. So,
so to mention that now that you mentioned that Ty Simpson, I wasn't mad at that pick.
no, absolutely, you can't be mad at it because they absolutely handled a spot on a team that while they might not say this is the biggest need, like y'all know what we know. We know.
So Logan Jones, I'm commenting to True Pilgrim right now. He said the object is to get as many starters as possible. We got 2 so far. What's not to like? Logan Jones is going to start over Bradbury? Are we sure about that?
Oh, no,
I
no,
can't
no.
wait for training camp. I can't wait for fucking
I was
training
gonna
camp. I'll be
say,
there.
like, to me, I don't think he will immediately because Bill Johnson got a complex ass offense.
Yeah.
And you need somebody that's kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like Bradbury ain't necessarily familiar with it, but at the same time, he understands like it's not gonna be like a learning curve to understand how to be a professional in a league, plus learn the new playbooks and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Bradbury's gonna know how to come in and immediately connect with a center. Like he's not gonna have a welcome to the NFL moment, so to speak. You know, so it's like I'm not buying that he'll start right away, but an eventual starter, absolutely.
Look, I don't think he'll start. Like you said, the complexity of this offense. And look, Bradbury just did it with a rookie quarterback. He knows how to.
That's
Can
one
Logan
of the biggest
Jones
selling points on him coming here is we know you can do it. Shit.
You got to remember. Caleb is getting better, but Caleb still needs help with calling protections and sliding protections and stuff like that. You need a veteran center to keep helping him along the way.
Exactly. That's good. That's going to be the point man for the line.
And my boy jumped in the chat, Nicholas, aka Mello, big bro. Appreciate you jumping in the chat. We talk about this center right now, Logan Jones, that we just picked. And I know True Pilgrim ain't too he wondering why I'm not gonna say I don't like it. Like, this is a good player. You know what I'm saying? It's a good player. It's just the draft overall in itself. Like, did I think we was gonna be did I have any if Dylan Thieneman and Logan Jones was not on my bingo card. That's what I'm trying to say. That they were not. I didn't think we was gonna walk away at this point. What is we in third round? And only have Dylan Thieneman and Logan Jones. I thought
we only had 2 picks. We had 3. We sold one of them. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. I really thought they was gonna take advantage of having 2 picks so close
together. You get the double dip almost.
Yeah, but having 129 and 144 before you don't pick again until 239, I also can't be mad at that. Like, make one more big swing in this draft in those mid rounds. The meat and potatoes for Ryan Poles. the veggies, but make a a move there, and then 7th round shit, you go add 2 players you can take a chance on and get out of there.
I am very happy they. You say what?
Carson Beck. Okay, so they finally got the quarterback.
His ass finally got drafted. Arizona took Carson Beck. That is
they got sniped.
Very interesting.
They got sniped. The
Rams.
Rams.
Simpson, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Rams sniped them. I thought it was gonna be a fucking hot potato game between them and the Jets on who was gonna try to get them lower, but the Rams said we're not gonna play games with y'all.
Yeah, they wasn't going with that.
But do you think we got 2 starters so far? 2 starting level players. I know Thieneman is one, but do you think Logan Jones is going to be an eventual starting level center?
Yes. For sure. And Grimy Clan Shooter, I ain't seen you in the chat in a little minute.
His ass was over there fighting up yesterday.
Oh, he was over there with you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, was that who you was watching the draft with?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Look, man, I think Logan will be a starter. If not this year, it's definitely. I don't think Bradbury gonna be here for 2 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We talked about. Well, at least I mentioned how much faith I got in Dan Roshar and Ben Johnson with his O-line. They gonna make sure that kid ready. Logan Jones gonna be ready. If not midway through the year, for sure by year 2. They gonna develop him and get him ready to do what they need him to do. Just like they did with everybody else on the offensive side of the ball, them young boys on the offensive side of the ball. I got faith in that. You say what?
I got a follow-up question for that too.
What's up?
How many more starting level caliber players do you think we can pull out of this draft?
Starting caliber mean I don't have to start them day one, right?
You don't got to start them day one, but they like you see them taking on like a starting level role or a major role on this team. Like they're not gonna come in and be a rotational piece. Chef West,
I made it.
Hey, right before the pick. You gonna replace me for a little minute because after the Bears pick, I'm gonna run to this store because they close at 9. So I'm gonna go run over there and run back. But
5-star Michelin chef. What's good, man?
How you feel about a center? Well, you already you projected Connor Lou, so I guess you can't.
I thought I was going for. I was thinking center because I was, like I said, I didn't get to see the picks. I was trying to catch up. I was trying to listen. Cut my thumb.
Right.
Fucking trying to rush, but
that goes another defensive tackle.
I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not mad at it. Like I said, when I jumped in last night in round 1, I think this is going to be a defensive line by committee, given how the draft is, the value, no matter what position you really was at, especially for defensive linemen. Everybody had their question. Everybody had their, like you said, Mark, when I was just listening in, after 15 through 6, it's kind of like, man, everybody's a B minus. Everybody's like a C plus. It's like, do we really want to put that value into that? We can probably get something better. And I didn't get to see the highlights, but I was listening, talking about the center. I can't think of his name right now.
Logan Jones.
Logan Jones. So, and you were saying like pancake. He moving up second level kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. He was moving. You got to see them clips.
Yeah. I'm gonna check them out. But that's what they said. They said we want to be young and fast, and that's at every position, I guess, including center.
I'm telling you, if you look at them clips, like 2 clips in, you're gonna be like, you see exactly why the Bears took him.
Right. And given the fact that we took Dylan Thieneman in the first, we said all the time, Mark Rob, you preach it all the time. If you're gonna draft somebody in the first round, they better start first week 1.
Yes. Or you better be a 3-down lineman, bro. Like
like you gotta.
I gotta take you off the field on
2 down. Like you playing 50% each snap. So, I'm thinking we there with it. Just building this, and this is going to be Ben Johnson's legacy at the end of the day. Right? So some of these players are going to be, 11, 12 years with the Bears. We drafted them. Mark Roberts, homegrown kind of guys. Right here for the pick too. Shit, hell yeah.
Kerryon Crawford just went to the Raiders. My bad to cut you off, Wes. So that's another edge that goes off the board. Mark Rob, we just talked about it. With Kerryon Crawford going off the board, I think your boy is only a few slots up. The defensive tackle room only got 2 names that we was really looking at. One name we was actually looking at. One I just kind of threw in there with Dominique Orange and Grayson Halton still both on the board.
I threw him in with Lou. I was like either Orange or Lou.
So height, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's all you got left in the edge room. Let me pull up edge.
I think they might take Grayson here.
If they take Grayson Holden, I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be happy because then I feel like you can do what you said you was gonna do with Shamar, which is kick him out, right? Kick him out, put Grayson Holden next to him. Grayson Holden can also load up in the 3. You was just talking about Dominique Orange not being able to play 3 tech. He's got to be a nose, right? So with Grayson Holden, like that kind of works on par with what the Bears' plans have looked like they were going to be up to this point. Is get somebody at that spot who can provide some pass rush, but that's also going to help that run game. And then you can kick Shamar out. Then you can kind of play flip-flop shit with Dio like you talked about doing.
And Wes said it a few times.
Get DDS later, so.
Wes said it a few pass rush by committee. And I think I think they really still got a lot of faith in Dio. They got a lot of faith in Austin Booker, Montez Sweat, and then all like the 5 fucking D tackle / edges that they not drafted, but signed in free agency. But you still got to add to that room. You got to get a young. Okay, so outside of what's his name? The one I don't like on the D tackle. What the fuck is his name? Not Grady.
Javon.
You got Grady, you got Javon, and then who you got after that?
Who's your young developmental prospect at the D tackle outside of Javon? Which
he
I mean,
developmental.
You know what I'm saying? Javon probably is not going. Exactly.
And then these other guys that's already like Javon being a developmental guy. After you got all these other guys that you bringing in, that'll be some crazy shit now. Javon, that's Javon's gonna be on his way out the door.
You get what I'm saying? Who's the young guy?
But at the same time,
that's developing there.
They kept
I got the Eagles pick, by the way. The Eagles just took Miami offensive tackle Markel Bell at 68.
Damn.
6'9".
Caleb Tiernan. You can go back into that offensive tackle room and take Caleb Tiernan. You can go get Denai Dennis Sutton at edge. You can get Romello Hyde at edge if that's who you like. You can go to defensive tackle. You can get Dominique Orange, who we don't really think is a scheme fit. Then you got Grayson Holton that's available. After that, this is just the whole big board right here.
Do you see though the Eagles continue to take shots
offensive line?
Man, they
got 37.
How we got his shit down to a science, bro.
He gonna keep doing it, man.
How we got his stuff down to a science. He know exactly how he like doing it. But that's exactly what they was talking about the Chiefs doing. With bringing in Mansour Delane as a top 10 pick, and they don't really pay DBs like that. You know what I'm saying? They develop those guys. They got a high level guy. They develop those guys or whatever, but they don't usually pay those guys big contracts, at least according to national media. You know, I don't pay too much attention to the Chiefs, but the Bears.
I was gonna say Markel Bell is 6'9", 346 pounds.
Wow.
That is fuck. Oh my goodness.
That's like Ozzy though, you know. But I do want to say this. I didn't get to say much on the last couple picks, and
I got some questions for you. I got some questions.
It is a such thing as a cover sack. A cover sack.
Yeah.
You got like Kobe Bryant, Dylan Thieneman, Kyler Gordon, JJ, Tyreek, Za Frazier, you know, you can make the quarterback hold on to the ball forever. And then you got linebackers like Bush and D-Jack covering the flats and keeping everybody up front and keeping everybody true. That does give your guys up front some time to get to the quarterback. And like I said, I know a lot of people say, you know, quick slants, all that. But with Bush and D-Jack, quick slants ain't going to really be – that's a 50-50 ball you're trying to get because they cover well, and that's going to cause balls to go up in the air. And then, I mean, you know, I'm a takeaway kind of guy. That's my
tip drill. That ball going in the air, tip drill, go get the football.
So
it's just when you build from the trenches first, though, it feels like you get multiplicity in your secondary. And I think that's what everybody be asking for is if the Bears pass rush was good, the secondary to be snapping the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? But because they given all this time or whatever, and because we were speed deficient, I won't say talent deficient, but we were speed deficient in the back end last year. And that shit just got picked apart because in man coverage, we were struggling. So we need y'all to get there. You know what I'm saying? We need you to get that, etc. But the Bears pick is in. The 49ers on the clock. Mark Rob, do you have it or no?
I do not have the pick. Okay, so let's do this real quick before they pick. What? Oh, I do have the pick, actually. Wow. The Chicago Bears with the 69th pick took tight end.
Is this Sam Roush?
Wow. Stanford, 6'6", 267 pounds with a rugby background. Roush brings toughness, physicality, totaling 545 yards last season, though drops have been an issue. Not going to be an issue here because his bitch ass going to be blocking. Durham Smythe.
Right. That's your three.
There you go.
That's your three. Let me run to this photo. I'm going to hop out and hop back in. So you're going to have to bring up.
So what I'm going to do right now, and I got some questions for you, Wes. Welcome back to the draft. Welcome back to the fucking draft room. You got me? You can hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yo, boy. We talked about because we didn't even. Peter Woods went. Well, Caden Proctor went 12, so we weren't even fucking close to getting him. Proctor went after, so we didn't. We took Thieneman, but Mazador, Mixed was upset about that. Caden McDonald to the Texans at pick. Let me put this back up here. What pick was that? He went early in the second. Okay, here we go. Pick 36 to the Texans. Thoughts on that?
I knew he wasn't going to be there after 25.
Would you
be there for us again?
Would you have wanted like trade up, go get him, go make a play for him? Because remember, he was one of my 5 that I would have took at 25. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I think he was the only one out of my 5. Let me double check. That fell to 25. That fell to the second.
Right. I think that was it. That's the 2, and I kind of recently added TJ too, and those are the 2 that I was thinking that was on kind of hopefully drop to us later on as far as, picks go. But I mean, I don't know because it's like, because given how the draft is, it's either the talent level per position, whatever they play, is all like smushed in there in the middle. And I feel like if we're gonna go for somebody that is a project, why not go best player available?
Yep.
1 and 2, or get some depth somewhere else that you might need. Because for me, it's if we weren't gonna get no day 1 defensive tackle starter, then you can wait. I mean, you invest, like you said. We already invested in Sweat. Time in Javon. We invested money in Grady. We invested time in Booker. We invest money in Dio. We got the project in Shamar. Then we went and got 3 free agents. This past agency coming in. So you're looking at 8. I don't know how many, maybe 8 to 10 people in that room already. So. And I don't know. I mean, other than the slight, I wouldn't call it slight, but the noticeable improvement in Austin Booker, I don't see nobody else really, growing that much.
Which I'm glad you mentioned Austin Booker, because if this is where we at, let me take that down real quick. If this is where we at, we gotta depend on Austin. Like he gon', you know what I'm saying? He gotta be
healthy. He gotta come out. He gotta show that next. Because like I said, I don't want to say it was a small improvement. He has some big improvements, especially in big games against big opponents.
Late in the year too, when
Especially
everybody else
right.
was like
was quitting,
faltering,
injured, and all that. It's like he took his bumps the first month, like September. I guess you want to say he wasn't playing. And I think as a second year player, he's like, I still didn't get to show what I'm capable of. And given some of his follies that he had in his rookie year, I mean, he was getting to the ball. He just couldn't get nobody on the ground. Couldn't finish, tackling too high, tackling too low, lunging too much, arm tackling, all that kind of technique kind of stuff. But with that being said, if you look at, and I'm just trying to look at the whole picture of it, given like, the Thieneman, the Kobe, the Bush, the D-Jack, everybody else besides, I want to say Za, in that back end, that defense all tackle. And that was something that we was complaining about, even against that Green Bay game. It was like 4 of them against, I think it was Jacobs, and nobody could fucking tackle him.
Oh my God.
Dylan ain't having that. You know what I'm saying? Like Kobe, they not having that. And they gonna get to him quick. He might get met in the backfield next time. So
did you get a chance to see Dylan Thieneman's call? Get the call?
I saw it this morning when I got up at like 7 o'clock this morning. I saw him get the call and all that. And then I think I had sent you one on there. I was like, man, I was watching. I was like, man, this has
on
that
Twitter.
Yeah, I'm like, is that a Cooper kind of feel, man? I don't know. He looked like he got that. And so I went. I looked at some of his highlights and stuff, and just the way he like stonewall tackles some people. Like he don't fall back when he tackles people at all.
I call him. I was just telling Mixed in the chat. My nickname for him gonna be Mr. Everywhere Dollar B. Cause I
heard you.
Yeah, man. Look, hold on, I'm trying to see if I can find his. I can't find his fucking stats right now, but dude, man,
he had like almost 100 tackles every year.
Yeah, dude,
like 90 something. Yeah, in like 313 or something. I heard. And he ain't so slouching in pass and coverage either. He's there. No. He's disrupting, balls. So
True Pilgrim said Roush is a good player. I just don't understand the pick. So let me ask you this then, Wes, and I'm gonna pull up some Sam Roush tape real quick. Hopefully I wasn't able to run this through the copyright. So hopefully we good on it, but I'm gonna play it. Trading Stooks. I remember when we did our first mock draft, you talked about how much you liked them, and Grimy Shooter said he gonna be all over the field, and that's the hope. That 4.3 speed, he got range.
4.35.
A lot of fucking ground. But Trading Stooks, because you mentioned him and you was adamant right away before he even got that he was fucking with him. I looked at his film because I was a little late on him. I seen him over Twitter. But I'm like, I ain't look. Watch the film, and I'm like, oh, this dude, like, you know what I'm saying? I seen it. Raiders take him.
They took early second.
Right?
Yeah, he went 6th. Yep. That's that little pocket right there. That's that little sweet pocket.
You see that pocket? Look at that. Armation Thomas.
Yeah, that's
people went.
That pocket right there. But remember last year we were in this pocket. That's how we got Luther Burton. And
yes, sir.
So we were in that pocket, and we got Luther and Ozzie in that kind of up in that kind of range. And Ozzie, like, he was coming along, but we see the big impact we got in that same little spot with Luther Burton. So I expected that much. I thought possibly he would drop a little bit more, but as y'all saw, like in the first round, and then and towards the end of the second round, with some people jumping in and jumping out, it's kind of like that. And honestly, I heard Mixie saying it a lot last night and tonight. Like, we can snipe a lot. It's like this the draft I'd rather get sniped in. I would rather get sniped in a mediocre draft than get sniped in a draft where it's like, you know, first round picks dropping to mid second round picks dropping to four. You know what I mean? Like I can't, for whatever reason, injuries, behavior.
I 100% agree with that. I 100% agree with that because I don't know if like if you hear everybody keeps saying, all the talking heads keep saying next year's draft gonna be much better than this draft, much better than this draft. So,
and as long as we don't leverage none of our, you know, value and our picks from next season,
right?
I think this is kind of like being with what we did last season, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the picks we got this year. Didn't even get our compensatory picks either, right? That we should have got.
Man, hey, them motherfuckers would have looked nice.
Nice, right?
We could have packaged them.
We could have packaged them bitches up and went up and got some.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think that's, but given the fact that we're going to go through this kind of draft, given the success we have the same success next year, we know what to do with these picks again. Because, you know, we've been picking top, 15, 20 the last for top 10, you know, like we look at a lot of these picks. So now we know what it feels to be in the back end of the draft and what we can get, especially with a lot of talent coming in. We're going to be like, okay, what happened last year? This guy went. We would have got him if we would have traded up. Maybe we should trade up the history of the draft and kind of stuff. See what I'm saying?
That's a good point. This is Ryan Poe's first time picking late first round. You're late in the second. We got an extra second from the Bills, but that's a late second too. That was not late, but it was like it wasn't early. It was, you know what I'm saying? It was late.
And it shows that you're trying. It shows that you're still trying to maximize what you got in this draft. Because is EMW still on board?
He went right before I picked. I ain't gonna pull up the screen because I want to play this real quick.
Go right ahead, you can play it. I'm gonna see what.
No, okay. So he went right after Logan Jones to the Browns. So Logan Jones went 50 exactly.
See, that's not. See, I didn't see it because I heard of Logan Jones and I'm like, we got like 30 more minutes of work. I'm like, I bet. So I kind of like checked out, right? You gonna put your tools in your bag for you, bro? Like I'm trying to get off this roof, bro. I'm trying
help
to get
everybody. Come on,
I'm
we gotta
get
fuck up out of here.
You need anything? All right, I'm done. Close the door when you get done. But no, and see, that's my kind of in hindsight kind of thing. Like, could we have taken like, you know, TJ or Caden or any of those other guys? Let's see, who else is in front of that? Gabe Jacobs.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Like Zion Young, I know you spoke on him earlier in the previous round. Casher Howell. I mean, all these other R. Mason Thomas. I'm just looking at the edges that went.
Yeah. It was a run. Like, it was
we could have got one of them at 25, and then EMW would have fell to us. Right,
we could have got like you said, we could have got somebody else at 25, right? And then and I get it if y'all don't like, because people don't apparently they didn't like Emmanuel McNair Warren. You know what I'm saying? He fell this far, but you could have took him. But shit, Bud Clark went late. Halsey's still in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you could have took somebody else at 25. You could have got EMW at 57, and shit, you got 62. You didn't have to. You damn near would have got Logan Jones at 60. You know what I'm saying? So
I didn't put him on my board. I said I thought Lou or what was the other center I was looking at? I was trying to use two phones on that Lou. Yeah. Or Brian Parker II out of Duke. Like
I'm glad you mentioned that because I'm gonna be pushing this. I'm not pushing a narrative, but I'm gonna be trying to find answers to this question. Like, and I get it. Like BPA. They kept telling us BPA. Yeah. Thieneman was the best player available there, right?
Correct.
They fell in love with him. They had to because the scenario you just laid out, dude. What the fuck? Look. Peter Woods went to Kansas City after us. He went up pick 30. He went pick 30, I believe, or 29 or 30. You could have got Peter there. You could have got who we just said at 57.
EMW and then
EMW right there if you wanted your safety. and then you go get
You got
Logan.
Logan Jones. You could have Logan Jones. What are you looking at?
So Peter Woods, EMW, Logan Jones. But instead we got Thieneman, Logan Jones, and fucking Sam Roush.
Sam Roush. And I get the whole Sam Roush thing, but
Yeah. Go ahead. 'Cause
it's to me, it's like basically it just tells you this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've tried. I'm gonna take me up out of it. I'm just gonna go back to put my hoodie on, right? Put my hoodie on, stand on the sideline with my headphones on. I'm Ben Johnson. This is my fucking team. It ain't no all defense in this draft for y'all. I'm still gonna help my side of the ball out every single chance I fucking get. That's how I feel about it. When you see like this Roush pick and that what's his name, Johnson Jones,
from us or
the center we just said. What is it?
Logan Jones. Logan, yep.
Logan Jones. I don't know why he got such a easy to remember name.
Basic, yeah.
God, he the manager at Staples. But no, this is just telling you, like, look, all right, here you go. Y'all want somebody, y'all want a big splash on defense? Because I took Colston last year, and that was my big splash, blah, blah, blah. Here you go. We'll take Dylan Thieneman. Now shut up. Because he said, I'm like,
here, damn. And
yeah.
Logan, not Logan, but Thieneman was the first defensive player we took in the first round since 2018. We took Leonard Floyd, I believe, 2018. So what?
Since 2018
years ago?
Well, no, was it Leonard Floyd? No,
I thought they
I think we took Roschon after.
Was it Roquan?
It was Roquan.
Okay, it was
Roquan, and then Leonard Floyd was before that. So since that was, I mean, like, Roschon, we know what Roquan was. And we know what Leonard Floyd ended up being. I mean, he ended up winning the Super Bowl with another team, but at the same time, he won, popping up on everybody's screens and everybody's highlights and everybody, oh my God, he's such a great defender board, like Smith was. So I think it'll be, but you can roll the Roush tape. It's just, like I said, I think it's just Ben Johnson, like, dude, I'm going to fill out this whole entire team. And then on top of that, you just added one of the best freshmen to one of the best universities in the NFL called Al Harris University.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be
so let me go through some of the last picks because we've been having some good conversation since this Sam Roush pick. So right after the Sam Roush pick, went edge Romello Height to the 49ers. And after that, it went wide receiver out of Clemson, Antonio Williams, to the Washington Commanders. After that, cornerback out of Washington, Takario Davis went to the Bengals, followed by the Saints took another tight end. I don't know if y'all been hearing it. This tight end class was very deep. Probably as deep as the safety class, but the Saints took a tight end out of Georgia, Oscar Delp. I heard a lot about him. And then the Giants just took Malachi Fields, wide receiver, to pair with Malik Neighbors out of Notre Dame. And now the Dolphins are on the clock. So I'm going to roll this tape of our new found. Okay, I got you. Mixed it. We just about to roll some tape of Sam Roush real quick. Hopefully, work out.
Hopefully work
let's
out.
see what he's doing.
Moving some people.
Block. Okay, hold him up. Because remember, and I'm gonna say this: when I say Durham Smythe replacement, block, he has to block. Yeah. But Durham Smythe caught passes.
He has
Durham Smythe was catching shit.
Yeah, he caught some key passes for us, and that was a good block right there too.
That was a great block right there. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, is that a guard? I mean, a defensive tackle?
You seen him standing him up? And doing what he supposed. That's a Durham Smythe route right there.
That's a defensive tackle.
Is this luxury to y'all? Is this Ben Johnson's luxury pick?
I think it's scheme.
It's scheme.
I want to be young.
Have to get used to this, having an offensive-minded head coach in here. Not just offensive-minded, but offensive. Guru, genius, maniacal, whatever word you want to use to describe him. I think we got to get used to that with him. So The thing
I'm not
I
mad
can't
at it.
talk about these picks singularly. It for me, it's the overall. Like
Yeah,
Nick said, we
to
were
me,
just
it was
talking
like,
about.
I can't grade this pick until I see what 89 gives us.
Me and Wes was just talking about. Okay, EMW went right after Logan Jones, right? So what if you took a Peter Woods at 25 or whatever other position outside of Thieneman? Because we know the safety position is deep in this draft. You take whatever you want, not whatever, but you know somebody else, maybe a trench guy at 25. I would say Peter Woods. You take EMW at 57, and you probably still get Logan Jones at 60. That's my thinking. That's what me and Wes were just talking about. Like,
and you still get the tight end too, correct? Like, don't still get Ross right behind
the tight
that.
end still might be there. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't a showstopper.
Like I said, I think
if both of those guys were available, though, I would probably still try to get Thieneman over McNeil Warren, no?
I mean, but you're taking him at 20.
Well, yeah, that's taking him at 25.
You're taking him at 25. Yeah,
you not W to 57. So
yeah, and that's my. I'm just saying.
You could have got more. Got a little bit more.
The class was deep, bro.
Yeah.
And
the run didn't even start
until
until after you picked Thieneman too, because he was the second safety off the board.
I ain't going to say.
So the first safety off the board was Downs, right?
Yeah.
Downs went 11. That was the first safety. First safety goes off the board at 11. And it's like, I guess if I was in his shoes, could I have done some stuff a little bit differently? Yeah, but they also added good players. So it's like, as much as I'm like, you could, I think what would make me feel bad about it is if they do get somebody at D-line, on a D-line, and they not good. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
They wait and like we was talking about Grayson Holton in the second round. You know what I'm saying? And he's still on the board in the third. So if the Bears did the moves that they made and did pull Grayson Holton out of it, I probably wouldn't be mad at it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, if y'all go in there and then get somebody that like ain't none of us even heard of before, whatever, I'm like, why the fuck did you let these guys all go? You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
So,
and like I said, I think it's just basically Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen. Like, I get it that he's probably projected higher, but not my kind of guy. And we talked about Dennis Allen being that kind of guy too, as well. Like, if you don't fit what
somebody in the chat said, I'm sick of DA and his types.
Yeah, I get that. I understand. We said that all last year, all that free agency and everything was like. But at the end of the day, it's, do you want him to get somebody that he don't like and then we don't play him and then we send him like, why we got him on the sideline, or give him somebody that something he can do. If it's not a fit, it's not a fit, man. And we can't help it. Dennis Allen is the guy. Unless you're going to go get somebody else. Unless you're going to go find another defensive coordinator who can be more malleable and more, forgiving, or however you want to look at it. You kind of like got to go with what he does best. That's why I'm not really truly scratching my head with this tight end pick, because now it's like you probably got top 5 secondary in the league right now. You probably got the number 1 tight end room in the league right now.
Probably, shit.
You know what I'm saying? Arguably, probably one of the top 5 wide receiver rooms. Given what everybody did last season.
I'll say this because I kind of feel the same way that you just said, Wes. Like to me, it's like when we talked about these edges, so to speak, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think as far as edges go, it was maybe only 2 that we was like, this is worthy of a 25 pick. You know what I'm saying? And then the other guys that you would have took at 57 or 60, it was like
yeah, like TJ Parker, he's good at this, but he don't do this that good. Yeah, Zion Young is good at this, but he don't do this that good. Yeah, this guy can do this. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody had some type of flaw where it was like, this is why I wouldn't take this guy in the first round. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I can kind of see it going the way that you just said, because it's like a lot of these guys weren't playing like a just well-rounded level of football. You know what I'm saying? To where it was like, yeah, this guy might be a good pass rusher, but he's never going to give you anything stopping a run, or he's not good at setting the edge, or this guy is good at stopping the run at the defensive tackle spot, but he's not going to give you
Did
no
the Packers
pass.
just trade up?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I'm looking at something.
So I can see it like that, and maybe they like, well, shit.
The Packers did just trade up.
The Packers traded up?
Yeah, they traded up to 77. The Steelers just took Drew Aller out of Penn State, quarterback.
Quarterback.
Yeah. And before that, Caleb Douglas went, so everybody caught up on those two last picks.
So they traded with Tampa Bay?
Interesting ass draft. I can't wait for the season to start.
Whoa. I gotta make a move and make it soon. I gotta take a pick and make it boom.
You said they at 77 right now, Wes?
Yeah,
you gotta do some, gotta make some shake, boy.
Hey, tell them. Move and make it soon. I gotta take a pick and make it boom.
Because this, and like I said, before I left, I had got a phone call. Individually, I like the picks. I get the picks individually. But you know, we got to look at this thing as a whole draft class. And right now, I'm probably sitting at a C plus B minus. I'm sitting at a C plus B minus. I really am, because okay. Let's be realistic. Are we really gonna be looking at Sam Roush like, oh my God, great third round pick? Let's look at who did we get in the third round last? We didn't have a third last year. We did, didn't we? No, we didn't.
No, we didn't last year.
We didn't have a third.
We traded out of the third. Remember, we traded out of the third
and had 3 seconds.
It was like, well, but I ain't gonna lie, history says that third round picks that we get
struggle.
They in the NICU when they born. They need help. They preemies damn near dead when they get on the fucking.
Let's see.
And we had to go back. Remember we did that show, Mark Rob? We spent like an hour and a half looking at all the third round picks. Like, whoa.
Green Bay Packers select at number 77 defensive tackle out of Missouri, a guy that we've seen talked about, Chris McClellan, 6'4", 313. McClellan moves well for his size and has been durable, playing in 51 games over 4 years. So I'm not
what
too
position
moved by
is
it. Defensive tackle.
Yeah, D tackle.
We talked about him briefly, but not too much. But well, they went D-line.
They moved up to do it too, so they scrapped for this year. They didn't have a first. I don't think they have a first next year either.
These are them picks they was trying to give us in them damn mock draft trades.
Hell yeah. They was trying to trade everything for one pick.
What was that? Grimy Clint Shooter said Rodgers out of that.
Okay. Rodgers been out of there.
For Drew Aller? Drew Aller could.
Boy, better be Drew Aller, Will Howard, and whoever that fucking third dude is.
Oh, they do got Will Howard, Ohio State. No, not.
I was not hard to think. What he?
I don't know what the fuck Will Howard
was. A
Badger was he Wisconsin? I know he had one of that reddish color helmets.
They better not go into this fucking year with a fucking 42-year-old quarterback on their roster. I know that. Like I'm just so confused by that whole shit. Like, how are y'all letting this one player hold y'all fucking hostage? Like if he signs, we're going to the Super Bowl.
It's
not that.
They ain't even getting a Chipotle ball.
Y'all guys steady ending up in this same spot where y'all late in the draft and y'all can't draft out. Like, maybe you would have been fucking getting Fernando Mendoza if you didn't fucking let Aaron Rodgers keep putting y'all ass through the ringer. But that's neither
I
here
think that was
nor
more
there.
of a Mike Tomlin legacy thing.
I
'Cause
mean,
think-
they
But
went to the
but
playoffs,
y'all
right?
watched him do it with the fucking Jets, and then you let him come here and do it, and then you back for a fucking second serving of the shit. I don't get it.
They went to the playoffs, didn't they?
Fuck the playoffs. They can't do shit in the playoffs, Mark Rob. What's the good getting the playoffs if you always lose? You might as well be the
you gotta
7th
go
seed
to the
Packers.
playoffs.
you got to
Nah,
you got to
you gotta go to the
playoffs is
playoffs.
the first step. Come on,
Bro,
you got
they
to
can't.
you got to be able to
you-
color in between the line
Okay,
before you become Picasso.
let's
No,
okay.
mix it. I would
Let's
no.
be very clear.
You gotta go.
There's a big gap between who the hell the Steelers are playing in the playoffs and them.
Hey,
The,
I'm gonna get
the Steelers are almost
Nah.
a guaranteed
The
first
Patriots?
round exit. What?
The Patriots was the represented in the AFC.
Bro,
it's like saying why have a play-in tournament in NBA when you know the AFC is
Who,
just
the
gonna
Patriots
be
put them
tough
out?
anyway.
Who
No,
put
I'm
them
just
out?
saying. I feel like the Steelers. I feel like the Patriots are not that much better than the Steelers. Is what I'm trying to say. And they represent.
I don't think the Patriots from a quarterback perspective is that much better from the Steelers. But as a whole, if I was taking the two teams, if Aaron Rodgers was leading that team, you can't tell me that they're gonna go in this bitch and win a ton of games or
So
go in the post. They're gonna go in the postseason and win 4 straight. I can't.
Are you saying
I'm never subscribing to that.
just lose and get a first round pick or sign Rodgers and go to the playoffs?
I'm not saying just lose and get a first round. I'm saying whatever the 1 year of shit would have brought you. Like, okay, take it from this perspective.
Mm-hmm.
The Jets were fucking awful.
Right.
That was probably some of the worst professional football we've seen put in back-to-back seasons back-to-back games in a very long time. It wasn't even close to competitive watching the Jets. And they just got a crazy fucking haul. They could afford to make mistakes and stuff in this draft because Aaron Glenn and them was just like, we gonna commit to it and we gonna sell everybody for Skittles and we just gonna go through this year and ride it the fuck out. Next thing you know, they looking like they're gonna be more competitive than the fucking Steelers this upcoming year, especially if they don't know what they're gonna do at quarterback.
I don't know about that, man. I don't know.
The Jets is a lot of on paper kind of thing. They got a lot on paper.
They got a lot on paper, but the Steelers haven't had an opportunity to have much on paper to begin with because you always picking 20-something and you always get sniped.
They always in the playoffs though. Like you trust me, give me the playoffs. I don't care. I don't want to lose. I don't want to have
the Bears not an AFC team, but if you was telling me the Bears was facing the Steelers in the first round of the playoffs, I'm already looking at the second fucking round. This Steelers
I'm looking
team
at it
that
as a
we just
Steelers
seen,
fan.
This Steelers team we just seen, that shit wasn't even that was not good. They were good at fucking quick game, and that's it. That's it. If it wasn't quick game, that team was falling the fuck apart, and they did as soon as the playoffs came around.
I don't know. I gotta keep going to the playoffs. I ain't gonna lie. I sat through enough of that no playoff shit. If Rodgers taking me to the playoffs, give me him. I'll take him. Let's go to the playoffs. Fuck it. If we lose first round, I'll still go to the playoffs. It sounds like it's like
if you had the same quarterback questions next year, but you could let's say if you roll out what they had, because who do you just say they got? Drew Allen. If they didn't take Drew Allen,
yeah.
and it was fucking Will Howard. I don't know. Is it Mason Rudolph? Let's just say Mason Rudolph, and then Aaron Rodgers was the third guy. Fuck it. Let's put if Aaron Rodgers wasn't there and it was Mason Rudolph and Will Howard and some random ass dude, but you had a chance to go get Arch next year, you trying to find somebody in the middle of the season to see if they can salvage your season? No.
Can I go to the playoffs?
I mean, if that's the question, you're still looking for a quarterback. So they should have did that before Caleb.
Right, but then you're not in
Drake,
a position to get a fucking quarterback.
All of them. I'm just saying, I'm just looking. I know this quarterback class wasn't too highly touted, but next year's supposed to be the thing. So maybe they kind of, maybe they just kind of just. I don't think they let Aaron Rodgers hold them hostage. I think they just let's say this: if after this draft they end up even having a story about still talking about Aaron Rodgers coming back, it has to be one or two things. One, Mike, that's what Mike wanted, and Mike still is interested in having him. Or two, they like if he come back at least for a year, he can be kind of what Case Keenum has been for Caleb Williams. That's it. That's all I can say. If they start him week 1, then I'm with you. That's what I'm saying.
I get where y'all coming from, and Mark Rob, it kind of feel like it, at least when it comes to your mentality in terms of playoff football, as long as you get in a race, you got a chance to win it, right? The Steelers, when it comes to being, first of all, it's not even whether or not they make the playoffs, it's whether or not if they have a plus 500 season. That's what everybody be talking about. But I don't think the Steelers have won a fucking playoff game in 10 years. So, like, would you rather see the Bears go to the playoffs and not win shit for 10 straight years, or would you rather them not go and fucking have a chance to have some? I'm not saying that I want them to tank, but I'm saying, like, them not going to the playoffs for however fucking many years they didn't go. They turned around and got Caleb Williams, Roma Dunze, Luther Burden, Ozzie Trapeze.
Nah.
Yes.
Nah.
What are you talking?
I get what you're saying. No, fuck that. I don't want to miss the playoffs as long as the Bears did. I don't want to do that.
I don't want to go to
horrible.
the playoffs.
Give me the
and not
Steelers.
win
They got the thing about it that it wasn't
not
that they
winning the playoff game for 10 years. Don't tell me at least.
But
my
who
team
cares? You can win one playoff game and get bounced
the
just like
fucking
the
goal
Bears
is to win the
did.
bowl. I don't give a fuck about a playoff
Exactly.
game in the grand scheme of things. So if you ain't winning no fucking playoff games, you can't get that to begin with. So who cares about, oh, we won one playoff? Like last year we won
That's
a
what I'm
fucking
trying to
playoff
say.
game. I don't give a goddamn.
Right. That's what I'm trying.
want a bowl.
That's the point I'm trying to make. You got to win a Super. It's not about going there and keep losing, Okay, you go there, you win one game, and then you get bounced. What's the difference? You got bragging rights over the team you just beat in the playoffs, like we do over Green Bay. But that's it. We didn't win shit. We didn't win the bowl. That's the goal, is to win a Super Bowl. But as a fan, we ain't seen the playoffs since 2018. You gotta go to the playoffs. I ain't gonna lie. I can't.
I feel like if we went 10 straight years and lost the first round every fucking time, it would be equally as bad. It would be equally as bad to me. That's the same. That's like
that's crazy.
Yes.
That's crazy.
How is that
didn't
crazy?
get Caleb in Rome and all of that.
How is that crazy? That's like looking at the games that we lost last year with Flus off of fucking clock management and shit, and saying like that's I feel like that's equating the two fucking things. Like it's like almost ain't good enough. So going to the playoffs 10 years in a row and getting bounced at the beginning of the play, like that's who fucking cares about going to the playoffs at that point.
So you rather just win 3 games instead of go to the playoffs? You rather win 3 games for 10 years straight?
If my team can't compete at the highest level, then I don't give a fuck about the games that we talking about. The highest level is the people that's consistently going to the playoffs, and they got a shot to win the shit. If I go to the playoffs and I'm giving up a free game every fucking year in the playoffs, then I don't fucking care about going to the playoffs. Why can't we make it further in the playoffs?
I mean,
we can't make it further because we don't got a real fucking person throwing the ball.
You just gotta punch your ticket.
Yeah, you got to. I mean, Green Bay been doing it for a long time.
That's what I was about to say.
They're touted that like we're still gonna be, until we do this for like 5 years, we're gonna still be on Green Bay shot. Green Bay, I forgot who I was watching. I think it was Pat McAfee. He had, I don't know, some dude with glasses on, and he was talking about the Dylan Thieneman pick and how good it was. He was like, yeah, but it's still the Bears and blah blah blah, and they keep getting bad over and over and over.
But they gonna dick eat. I know. That's all they gonna do with the Bears. So I'm like, that shit. I don't know. I got calluses for that shit. Yeah, I got tough skin when it comes to what they say about. But I get what y'all are saying. But at the same time, I don't agree with the way that they went about building this team, and I think that they keep trapping themselves in this same hell.
So let me ask you this, Mixed. Is it just because of is it because of Rodgers?
I like it.
No,
I like
no.
it.
I
feel like it.
I feel like that it's because of
Rodgers.
Rodgers. If it wasn't Rodgers, you'd be okay with it. But
I think about Justin was just there before him.
The thing. Okay, so like this, like I was saying, I thought they should have been in play for Kirk or some shit. But either way, the thing about it being Rodgers is you've seen two examples prior to this year of him holding a team hostage, and it got them no fucking where. It got two head coaches fired. It got a team basically to start a whole fucking rebuild. And Mike Tomlin is one of the
all right.
top.
you think that was you think Rodgers did all that? All of that shit was brewing in the pot before Rodgers got there.
That was 5 years.
You holding yourself hostage, bro. You holding yourself hostage.
Yeah.
If anybody was holding Steelers hostage, it was Mike.
Bro, okay. So let me ask y'all this question then. Do y'all think that so with Rodgers, the Steelers is a French playoff team, right?
Yeah.
The Steelers.
With Kyler Murray, do y'all think they would have been a French playoff team?
Is Mike Tomlin there?
Yes, he was.
From this regime.
Yeah.
Then why the fuck y'all don't pay him $1.some million and go get him?
Because Rodgers got a Super Bowl. Rodgers got multiple MVPs.
Rodgers is 43 and you can't do shit but play the quick game. I don't get that. Why are you saying that's better? Why are you saying that's better when he fucking he shrinks the playbook?
I'm not gonna lie, Mixed it. Your hate for Rodgers is spilling out. It's overflowing right now.
It just sounds like it because it's like Joe Flacco.
That makes no fucking sense to me.
I feel where you're coming from, but
how much y'all think they gotta pay Rodgers to bring him back?
I don't know, 10.
Yeah,
10.
Maybe 10. I mean, I'm just throwing it out there. You know, I'm not a good.
You could still be a French playoff team and you finna pay 1/10 of the price. I would take that 7 days a fucking week.
Mixed it. I'm not trying to lose, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not trying.
The thing about it is,
y'all
possibly can still get to the playoffs, but you have
y'all
more of a guarantee.
Way more competitive with. Come on, bro.
With who?
We're way more competitive with Kyler Murray.
With Murray.
So let me ask you this: are the Vikings gonna be way more competitive with Kyler Murray?
Fuck the
Vikings.
Vikings.
My God! So they got Kyler Murray in Minnesota, but
so
they not gonna be better,
so
right?
I'll tell you the same. I'll tell you the
Sam
same
Darnold,
thing
they
I
was
said.
cooking.
So I'll say something real then instead of just some NFC North hatred shit.
Rodgers hate.
Listen. When I was talking to these Vikings fans or whatever, and they asked me how I felt about them getting Kyler Murray or what I thought about, I told them I still felt like the Vikings was gonna finish fourth, and I said that because 1, Kyler Murray is little. 2, the pass rush in this division ain't exactly that fucking nice, and even if we don't have the best pass rush, Kyler Murray and his size and the way that they're going to have to roll him out and all that shit, I feel like plays very well into DA's scheme because he like to bring a lot of them small, skinny guys off the edge that you ain't going to see past the offensive line, and he going to roll his ass right into one of them guys.
Rush?
Huh?
You didn't like the Vikings, the Packers?
No. I'm not saying that they passed. I'm saying Kyler Murray against competition in the NFC North.
The Lions, the Bears.
The Lions pass rush was going to be a problem. The Green Bay pass rush is going to be a problem. The fucking the manufactured blitzes and all of that shit from DA is going to be a problem. So to me, I felt like that alone was going to be a reason why I didn't think that they was going to get this goddamn guy that was going to take them to the promised land like Aaron Glenn said about Geno. Right. But with the Steelers, y'all biggest problem as a team last year was y'all offense sucked. It sucked because the playbook was little as fuck because Rodgers is a statue and he don't want to get hit. He's got to play the quick game and all this other shit. So everything else that y'all really tried didn't work. What was winning y'all games these last however many years is on the back of that fucking defense Mike Tomlin had put together. So why don't you get a guy that's going to extend the playbook somewhat, that's going to allow y'all to do a lot more rollouts, allow y'all to do a lot more play action, allow y'all to do a lot more shit extensively if y'all still going to be a fringe playoff team. You go pay that man $1 million and save the other 9 and go get another fucking dude for him.
Yeah, you don't like Rodgers. That's all I can't take. I have no takeaways from it, but
I mean, like my other thing is like it's not impossible or unfathomable for Kyler Murray to take the Steelers for that price to the playoffs. But then again, you have more of a chance to go to the playoffs with Aaron Rodgers than Kyler Murray.
How?
There you go.
You said how? Ooh.
Dominique Orange to the Vikings.
To the Vikings. Oh, so they got Caleb Banks and Dominique Orange. Holy shit.
That line finna be fat as hell. We finna be running wide zone against them motherfuckers.
So he had with the Jets, his last year with the Jets, he had 3,900 passing yards. 28 touchdowns, 28 touchdowns and 11 interceptions. That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, Garrett Wilson and Breece Hall. You don't got that in Pittsburgh.
His completion percentage was 63%. With the Pittsburgh Steelers, he had 65.7 completion percentage with 3,300 passing yards and 24 touchdowns and 7 interceptions.
I'm not surprised that 60-some% when all your shit is 10 yards and under.
Okay.
I really don't.
You
get
don't
what
like
y'all
Rodgers.
see
No,
in terms of
you
them
really
being
don't like
just-
Rodgers.
It's not about not liking Rodgers. I didn't think that offense produced too much of shit last year. If y'all didn't have
Compared to who though? Compared to who?
What's tall, strong ass buddy? DK. If y'all didn't have DK, that team would have been.
You can't take his weapon.
I'm not taking. I'm saying, like, first, DK is a big ass target.
I mean,
no matter
take away any quarterbacks, like take away a lot of quarterbacks' number one target and see what they would do. Like, not to mention he's 40. Can he get something? He can't have nothing at age 40.
3,000 plus yards. What Flacco do?
I don't get it because here's part of the reason why I don't get it. Because you just said he's gonna be 43 going into this year.
Yeah.
Him and Kyler Murray gonna have the same length on their contract.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie.
So the motherfucker gonna be a bridge anyway. If y'all
that don't work.
Even if it's not Kyler Murray, it don't you're not signing somebody at this point to play long term for you because the objective is to try to get a player in next year's draft, unless it's gonna be Drew Aller. Like Drew Aller in itself tells me that they probably rolling in Will Howard, Drew Aller, and Mason Rudolph. They not rolling before.
Like I said, Mason Rudolph might have to get a megabus ticket.
Why the fuck? If that's the case, then why the fuck y'all can't get somebody? That's I don't.
Kirk Cousins costs too much money. Anywhere he go, you got.
We just not gonna come to agreement on because
I'm just saying.
I don't
like
see it from y'all perspective at all. I don't get it.
I don't see it from yours. I think Mike Tomlin was the one that held him hostage, and now I don't think Aaron Rodgers.
You said Mike Tomlin held him hostage?
No, held the Steelers hostage because of his prestige, his legendary always over 500, always making the playoffs.
But what would y'all prefer, them to just lose and tank?
No, I don't. I'm not saying that. I just don't feel like it's because of Aaron Rodgers, and this makes me sad to say that. I wish that I
right. No,
I'm just saying that fed into it, and now you back into the same position if you don't take a quarterback.
Okay, fed into it. It was a part of it, yeah, for sure. Okay, it was a part
of it. If you come out of this draft without taking Drew out, to me they got sniped for Ty Simpson. But
everybody did.
If you don't take Drew Aller and add a quarterback into that room this year, and you walk out of this draft and say we waiting on Rodgers to tell us what he gonna do, y'all sold the whole organization short, including the players that you got on these contracts that's gonna lose another year. That to me, what Rodgers was putting on the table for y'all, I don't like.
y'all can say it how y'all want to say it, but that shit was not competitive enough to me. Not when you got a Cam Hayward.
Hold on,
not when you got
hold on.
Watt.
So,
not when you got a defense that's shut down like that. Y'all supposed to be winning playoff games.
They're
y'all
not
can't
shut
do
down.
that.
That defense ain't shut down.
If they
shut down, they have TJ Watt, who's one of the top 3 best edge rushers in the league, but shut down. I mean, we beat them. We beat on them a little bit.
We beat on them, but shit, they won enough games to fucking damn near be a playoff team, or they were a playoff team. They beat out the Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
So
and
whether or not if they were shut down, they could make the playoffs on the back of their defense. They can't win playoff games because they don't have a good enough fucking offense to compete with nobody for real.
Is that more on the offensive coordinator than the players? Because they offensive scheme, as you say, was
they suck before because it was the same story before Rodgers got.
I said that. I said the same. It looked like the same when Justin was there. It's like they didn't play to nobody. The offense never played to whoever the last few years. The quarterback strength.
What quarterback did they have to play the strengths to except Kenny Pickett? Mason Rudolph?
Not even him. Like that's what I'm saying. It's not Rodgers'
Will
fault.
Howard?
It's been happening.
It's been
It's been the same thing for 10 years. So how do you get to this point and let a quarterback tell you, yeah, I don't know whether or not if I'm gonna play, and y'all just wait on that shit? I don't get that.
What they supposed to do?
They're supposed to get Kyler? Like
go get
they
Kyler?
Supposed to, if he's
you gonna go get a leprechaun, or
he's
you
gonna
get
come
somebody
in
who's
and be
going
a bridge
250
anyway. So go get another fucking bridge.
So you just don't want that bridge. You want the other bridge.
The other bridge.
A bridge that's not 42 and creaking, hell yeah. A bridge that's not a statue in the pocket.
So you want somebody that's 4'2",
not just a quick game.
not somebody 42. He could be 4'2", but he can't be 42 years old.
I don't give a. I'm talking about
that division will crush.
I'm talking about the fact that their playbook widens when you have somebody that can do more than just quick game. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that Kyler Murray is going to take them to the promised land or some shit, but I'm saying I bet you they'd be just as competitive, if not more, because they could do more. That's not talking about whether or not if I like Rodgers. That's just talking about what he's putting on the table at this point. I don't think he's putting enough on the table for me to say, yeah, I would rather take that bridge than this bridge, when this bridge is going to allow me to at least roll out more, run more play action, do more stuff on offense to be competitive.
Man, give me Rodgers over Kyler. I'm just gonna say
if he say coming in for sure.
I don't care if it's quick game, short game, small game. Give me
He got it.
Come on, Rodgers. Come on, mixed it.
Oh, Kyler,
come on, what?
What? I'm saying, as somebody who's lived in Arizona since Kyler Murray been drafted.
Why is Caleb Williams a problem in the NFC North? Because he has multiplicity as a quarterback. Because he can use his feet. Because he's got a fucking arm. Because he can fucking create plays.
You could put both of them together and don't get Caleb Williams.
What?
You could put both of them together. You can't. I'm just saying, like, okay. Let's we're gonna run off these last picks right here.
Sam Darnold won a Super Bowl. He can't do none of that.
Wow.
Am I right? Can Matthew Stafford and Sam Darnold do what Caleb can do? What you were just saying with his legs and create and wait? No. They're right.
Do they need to?
Colts take
Matthew Stafford is one of the best passers of football in the league, especially when it came to how they fucking executed in the red zone.
Who, Rodgers?
Matthew Stafford.
Rodgers is one of the best too. Yeah. Hey, what are you talking about,
sure.
What are y'all talking to? Y'all moving the needle for a fucking Green Bay Packers quarterback.
And that's the thing. I knew it. I knew it.
And the truth shall set you free.
Listen. Y'all trying to force my argument on me to be. It's just that you don't like Rodgers. When I just told y'all so many different reasons.
You blaming it all on Rodgers. He played 1 year.
We're saying that he's not the reason. We're just saying we don't think that he holds that much weight in why the fucking Steelers is just where they are.
You said missed the playoffs for 10 years, like he was there for 10 years.
Yeah,
no, man, you said lose first round in the playoffs
No,
for 10
I'm
years.
I'm
Like he
talking
was
about
there
the
for 10
Steelers
years.
compounding the problem. That's the same shit I was talking about when they sent Jaquan over there, and I was just like, y'all guys don't even know what.
But
y'all
what they
doing.
gonna do? They tried to get a young quarterback in
They
Kenny
tried.
Pickett. It didn't work. They tried Mitchell Trubisky. Didn't work. They tried
Justin Fields.
Justin Fields. Didn't work. They tried Mason Rudolph. It didn't work. They're trying. It's just they're so good. Mike Tomlin was so good. They're gonna keep making the playoffs, bro.
Yeah,
They're gonna
the defense because it's Mike Tomlin. Like I said, if anybody held him hostage, it was Mike Tomlin. He just the way he ran the team. I mean, he missed the 500. He missed to make the playoffs every single season.
You can't you want them to just go try to go. Everybody can't get Jaden Daniels, Caleb, and Drake May and them. You can't do it. You got to suck. Trust me, they don't want them to suck. So hold on. So did y'all see AJ Hawsey went to the Colts?
Yes, I did. I was saying we missed 7 picks. AJ Hawsey was the last one we saw.
So AJ, let me rally off some of these picks. Well, I don't even fucking know these dudes. I know Dominique Orange went to the Vikings. This is. Oh, the Bears are coming up, by the way. And the way this draft been going, they fuck around and move out of that pick too. I'm not excited about what we've been doing, fellas. I don't like what's y'all overall thoughts on what we totality, not individual picks, but I mean, we got the Thieneman jump up and down and hoorah. Logan Jones, nice center for the future that I think should be starting after year 1, maybe even after, depending on what Bradbury do for us. Then you got a blocking tight end. You still got Cole Kmet. So you know what I mean? Cole Kmet had a really good season. And that's our draft room, right? That's our class right now. Not Michigan, but West. This is kind of looking like, but not, and don't take it literal, but it's kind of looking like that year when we only had 4 picks.
Yeah.
But guess what? In those 4 picks, we had Caleb in Rome. But we don't what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm not too excited for this.
I'm not even. I think this is more. You have to. You're gonna have a lot of undrafted free agents. I think this is more of a stoking a fire kind of thing because we left the season with this Kings of the off season. Can they sustain it? And I think this is more kind of like the eye of the storm in a way. Like we're gonna make some moves because I mean when you think about it, like even the Eagles, like a lot of the offensive linemen they keep picking and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
If you a fair weather fan, you just like, oh, okay, they didn't go get this guy. They ain't go get the Travis Hunters or the big names and all that kind of stuff. And usually a lot of those big names go to teams that don't make the playoffs. But if you're actually watching and looking at it, you're like, okay, I see what they're kind of doing. They kind of just taking this draft for what it is, and it's like we're gonna kind of get some depth, see who can fall out of the draft,
Oh,
I'm just tired.
I'll say this: Tokyo Shot said he don't like the tight end pick. Komet gone, and he's gonna become Greg Olsen. That's funny. I got the Bears right now at a B+. So I had it at an A- before 60. I had the pick that we got in the first round with Dylan Thieneman as an A. I had the pick with Sam Roush as a C+. And the reason why it was a C+ at 57 is because the whole board damn near went. Like they were picking through scraps at 57 to me. But again, I was talking about earlier about how they was in the same position that they was in the first round where they picking in the back of the second, right? So to pick who they picked in the second round and then trade down at 60. Trading down at 60, I felt like is what brought me down to to a B plus from an A-, because I felt like they should have just took what they could get at that spot. I do like the fact that they got 144 out of it, but it felt like the board was getting skimped, so I just felt like they should have just picked. And it was kind of deflating when they traded down from 60. But yeah, so to get Sam Roush, and then so we got Thieneman, Sam Roush, and who else we get?
Logan Jones.
Logan
Jones.
See, Mark Rob, don't nobody know his common name.
to get them, but like you tackle all
we on the clock
or whatever, but it's just like you had to pick a battle. You had to either choose if you was gonna be aggressive and move up and end up with less players, or just deal with the board falling the way that the board was gonna fall. And for the most part, you did that. So I feel like they didn't pick bad players. I just feel like it wasn't too much to choose from outside of 25, and I feel like you got the best player available at 25. So.
Talk Your Shot said it has to be a Komet trade brewing. Really? I don't know about that. No.
Komet just got extended. Did he not?
No, they restructured his contract to get him and I forgot.
Whoa, when did this happen?
Before the draft.
Before the draft, he restructured Cole Komet.
Like yesterday?
Jonah Jackson.
Yeah, Jonah Jackson
and Cole Komet both
freed up almost $11 more million.
Y'all didn't send this to the chat. Where the fuck was I at?
You was
That's
on
big news.
It was just them two, and it was just enough to pay the draft class. But Jonah Jackson and Cole Komet both got restructured.
We on the clock, fellas. What y'all thinking? You might just start a position or a player.
Grayson Holden is still there.
I'll look real quick. Prospects: Grayson Holden, defensive tackle is.
If he's still there, you go him or DDS. That's the pick for me.
I'm thinking he's still here. I don't see him though. Yeah, I think he's still there. Wait, why don't I see him?
I don't know. He on the edge.
Oh yeah, there you go. He's still there.
Talk Your Shot said, I've never seen a team do this after they restructured the contract. Well, they didn't have. They need 3 in that room at least.
They needed money to sign their draft class.
Right.
You know what I mean? You got to sign these dudes. We had
but I don't think that means he on his way out right now. I just because don't his contract go through next year or through this year?
So my question for you, Talk Your Shot, is why cut him? Why cut him June 1st to save $9 million? What you gonna do with $9 million at June 1st? Ain't nothing out there worth $9 million. Who you finna get that to?
Right, exactly.
If you gonna cut him, you gotta cut him. You know, when free.
Then you still need to get even if you do that, you still need to have a replacement tight end.
Right, but he's saying that Roush is going to be his replacement. That's what he's saying.
So it's gonna be
Roush.
Loveland, Roush, Smythe.
Smythe gone.
Smythe is gone.
It's
going to be Loveland, Komet, and Roush.
Oh,
trade for a tight
Steven
end.
Carlson gonna be back on the P squad.
Oh no, I just feel like the Bears might go for a wide receiver right now. I'm just feeling weird.
I think they're gonna go wide receiver either 129 or 144.
Just go ahead and get. Is Mike Washington still there? Go get somebody.
He's not gone. He's still there.
I believe
Mike
so.
Washington is still right there. Yes, he is. I think he should. You know what, Mark Rob?
What's up?
I thought he was gone. He's still there. I would take him.
I think Cole Komet's still safe though to play through this year, and I think it's gonna be like a burden situation.
Jags took a guard.
He's gonna be in the room, and he might draft the tight end again next year, and then Cole Komet will be out, or Cole Komet will be out before that, and then he draft another tight end, and Sam Roush move up to 2.
Can't have that much money in the tight end room. How much money do you get as a 3rd round pick? Your contract not guaranteed. They had a negotiation.
Right now, yeah.
How much money? I'd have to look. I don't know. I talk your shot. If you know, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe that is too much money in the tight end room. You might have a point if that's the case, but I don't know. Bears are on the clock. The pick is in. Let me get this back to the goddamn. You dig? Who was they talking about?
I think that's exactly what you just said. Though, talk your shot. I think that's exactly why Cole Kmet is still gonna be here to start the season at least. I think Cole Kmet is still gonna be here. I think Sam Roush is just gonna probably end up replacing him at the end of this year.
Maybe.
But they got to roll with
Cole
3.
Did too much. I would have agreed, but I thought he did. I thought they liked everything he embodied as a player, on the field and off the field last year. Like he contributed big time for us. But hey, you like I'm not ruling it out though. I'm just trying to get this Bears pick.
Mike Washington,
wide receiver,
Skylar Bell.
Thomas.
Oh my God! I just said wide receiver. Wow. I told you I felt wide receiver this right. I told you. Fucking felt wide.
Did DA go to fuck home?
DA went home. DA left. Ben Johnson said, "Get the fuck out of my face." He gave him Dylan thing and said, "Here, damn," and said, "Get the fuck out of my face. Get your begging ass out of my face." That's what Ben Johnson said to Dennis Allen with the Thieneman pick. Every pick went straight to this is crazy.
Wow. What I just say, what I said about the draft. Ben Johnson said, "Here you go. Here go your one starting. Boom. Just so y'all know, I'm the head coach." By the way, I said I thought wide receiver. I thought they were gonna go Skylar Bell. That's why I was just.
I thought they was gonna go Deshaun Stribling later. Wow.
I gotta get it. So what's his 40? Let me find his 40.
I don't know none of his shit, but wow.
What did he run? Ooh, 4.28.
Oh, he's a burner.
What the shit?
5'10", 192.
What the
Slim Reaper?
4.28.
He couldn't have been at the combine.
That's straight.
I just looked it up. He wasn't at the combine.
No, it might have been his pro day.
He was. No, it shows him at the combine. Yes, he is. It's a video of him at the combine on his page. They showing his 40-yard dash. 4.28. Oh wow!
What's the record?
Whoa!
Isn't that like a record?
4.28.
Okay, hold on. Check this. Okay, so check this out real quick. Xavier Thomas, wide receiver for the LSU Tigers. You just said 5'10", 192. 2025 season. In receiving, he had 41 catches, 488 yards, 11.9 on average, 4 touchdowns. Longest catch, 62 yards. 2024, 23 catches, 218, 2 touchdowns. Longest one, 21 yards. Both of those were at LSU. And then 2 years prior to that, he was at Mississippi State. It looked like he only really played a year at Mississippi State. 40 receptions, 500 yards, 12.6 average, 1 touchdown, 35 yards was the longest. In the last 3 seasons, including 1 year at Mississippi State, he ran the ball a total of 40 times.
Out the backfield?
He had a one. Well, I don't know if it was out of the backfield, but he had 40 rushing attempts, 198 yards. That's a 5.0 average with 1 touchdown on the ground too. So he kind of going just off of looking at his stats. He's gonna be using a lot of the gadget stuff.
Yes,
no, for sure. And then I'm about to play this.
Yeah, 4.28. That's
the luxury pick.
There you go. I'll give you that.
I mean,
one.
how many of them we gonna have? This. Hey, watch this though. I'm just finna look at this.
Look at this.
This
Somebody go look at this.
This dude fast as hell.
Somebody go look at this.
This motherfucker is
Somebody go
decent.
look at this.
It's not. I'll play some on field stuff, but this is what I just found real quick. Watch
Outside is
these
40. I ain't never seen
drills.
dreads.
Look
I
at
ain't never
these
seen
drills.
Oh
Oh my god.
Shit. Hey, Mike Rod, what'd you say you wanted from the receivers last year?
Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this. Oh my god. He quick. He quick. You say what, Wes? My bad.
What'd you say you wanted from our receivers last year?
What did I say?
Separation.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That
Oh,
right there, that is ugly.
no, he gonna just
That's ugly. This is when you
Mm,
know
you
what he
see
gonna
that
do?
twitch?
Yeah, you know what that's gonna do? He fucking up at the end too. How you make a on the line move fucking 15 yards down the field?
Is
You
this
can
the
hit him
punt
again with
returner? The kick
Oh
returner?
my God! Look how much space he got on that.
Nah, he's killing everybody in these drills for sure.
God damn! Look at that separation. I mean, look
Mm,
and Ben.
Oh.
Fuck. Ooh.
break off
Fuck
on him
it.
and look
Oh
at that
my
space.
God! Look, he scare you. He scare you into overrunning the route.
No, he gonna make you have to back up for sure.
Yeah.
Like,
you
yeah.
know,
Did Mitch did he
yeah, I think
accidentally
he
leave?
jumped out. I think he jumped out the car so he can come in the house or something possibly.
Okay, all right.
What's
up?
And Ben we trust. That's all I can tell y'all. Just let everybody go. And
When he picked offensive players?
you got to, because I mean, think about like the shock value we got. Even I like Luther, we was like, you know, dog. You know what I mean? But yeah, they just came out and he was effective. You know what I mean? Like money. And then now you kind of got your maybe kick returner and the dude from the Lions with your punt returner.
And possibly even more than that. This is a take the top off the defense type of dude.
Defense streak. I'm talking about Madden 2005 when I was in high school. He just have everybody do go routes.
You see, talking
big. Yep. He say. I tell you that 51, 52 the Lions put up on us. I don't think Ben. Look, the thing about Ben he's a very pleasant individual, but he got a dark soul. He got a fucking dark soul. And
he want to step on your throat. He want to step on your neck.
Soul.
Go for the jugular every time.
And like I said, and I think I feel like he basically told Dennis Allen, I spent all this money on your prototypes already. I gave you every type of prototype you want.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
I'm not driving it. Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
Hey,
wait.
Yeah, I was just watching a clip with y'all from the green room. Watching the clips with y'all from the green room.
He's shaking shit.
Boy, Ben Johnson got him a burner, boy. He got him his little. That's his JMO pick right there. But while y'all talking about him and his returning, I'm gonna give y'all his stats on his returns, because he was a return man in the last 4 years. So, at Mississippi State, he had, he returned for 2 years. He had a return for a touchdown off a punt. 63 yards was his longest. In 2022, 31 was his longest. In 2023, those both at Mississippi State. And at LSU, he had one for 39 and one for 17. Those was both his longest. And punt returns, he had 61 returns, 584 yards, 1 touchdown. With his longest being 63 over the last 4 years. That's all just punts. And kickoffs, he had 2 touchdowns. Both of them 94 and 95 yards was the longest. He had 35 returns on kickoffs, 952 return yards on kickoffs with 2 touchdowns, and 95 is the longest. And that's on 35 attempts. He had 952 return yards.
Well, Hightower, I mean, I think at the end of the day, as not even just as a fan, just looking at it, been doing this for a while, like really digging into it. I think this is kind of like everybody kind of gets something as I'm looking at it, you know. And you got to pick what, you know, like it's like, you know, Christmas and Daddy gave everybody $100. You just got to know what store you want to spend your $100 in. I think Dennis Allen spent a lot of his shit in free agency, and it's like, you see what I'm saying? You spend most of your money at this store, the free agency store.
You keep buying this little shit. Now
You keep buying that. That's what you want to go
to
for.
the
We
big
go.
store, you ain't gonna have no
We'll
money.
go to this store. I'm saving, man. You know, I'm saving. You know, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna hold because I know I'm going to that store. I'm gonna save like $80. I spend $20 in this free agent store, but in this draft store, I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, blow my bag on that.
Like,
So
that's like you get a little bit of money and you spend all your shit on food, and then your friend gets the money and then you come back with some new shoes on.
Yep, exactly.
You spent all your money on McDonald's. But
man, oh man, that dude right there, Jesus, that's a fast dude.
You see what I'm saying though?
Yeah.
Individually, you know, when we talk about these picks individually, we can do it. It is fun. They're good players. When we look at this draft overall as a whole, and we got 3 more rounds to go to, you know, to round 5, 6, and 7 is tomorrow, right? Or 4, 5, 6, and 7 is tomorrow, right?
Yeah, 4, 5, 6, and 7 is tomorrow. You know that those fly. So
yeah, they don't go into as much depth, but individually we can be like, but at the end when we look and see one defensive player taken in the first, what is this? Our third pick, or is this our
fourth pick?
This is our 4th pick. In the first 4 picks, one defensive guy. And Grayson Halton's still in there, so you still might get a chance to grab him. What is our next pick? So what we
no, we get to 129.
129.
129, 144.
So we got a 4th. Oh, so was that in the trade? Where did we get 129 from?
No, we had 129. We picked up 144 in that trade down.
Okay, 144, early 4th round, early 5th round pick. We also have we don't have a 6. We got 2 7th, right?
2 7th.
They should just package both of them bitches together and go get Grayson Halton. And I'll be cool with everything they did.
And you couldn't get the speedster in the 7th round or something like that? One of those speedsters that only just run?
No, it was like I thought they was gonna go somebody else a little bit later. That's what I thought they was gonna go. Like you could pick up somebody that's just got speed, you know what I'm saying, later on in the draft. But this is more than just a speed guy. This is somebody that Ben Johnson is gonna have a plan for as part of his offense. On top of having a lot of
I think they're gonna try to treat him like a young DJ Moore.
So let me just read a little bit. Go ahead, Mick.
I was gonna say, now the thing with, like, when you look at how Ben Johnson used Jameson Williams, right? That was their speed guy in Detroit, but he had
Jameson was a 1st round pick,
right? But I get that, but I'm saying, like, just the way that they, like, he was a 1st round pick, but who was they like go-to receiver for real? Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Amon-Ra.
Right.
And then even if you want to take it a step, Sam Laporta.
Right. So now when it comes to J-Mo, like his biggest weapon is his speed, but he also got really, really good hands. So Ben Johnson gonna throw the fucking Amon-Ra St. Brown 14 times, and then those 3 that you get from J-Mo is gonna be darts. You know what I'm saying? Straight down the field, get lost behind their ass, and I'm gonna throw you the ball. And the difference between J-Mo and this guy, though, is this guy has been used as like utility mode. He been coming out of the backfield. They tried to do that same shit with DJ. He gonna be a guy that they gonna try to get out on screens and shit. He's gonna be somebody that they put back there on returns and stuff like that. So it's like, for me, I like the pick a lot in the player. Like you said, like when you look at the totality of it, it's underwhelming when you don't get somebody that adds to the pass rush. But as a player, I could see somebody like that with those tools. I can see Ben Johnson finding a way to manufacture him. We finna use you this way and watch this shit gonna turn into a touchdown. You know what I'm saying? I can envision that 110%, and it's still just like, where the fuck is the pass rush? You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
everything
Like I
could feel
said,
so much
they
better if you got somebody to help that defensive line.
But Ryan Post said it. He felt, and even with Shamar, he felt Shamar was gonna take that same leap that Kyle Monangai, that rookie leap that the offensive guys took. Kyle Monangai, Colston Loveland, and Luther Burden. He said Luther was on that same, not Luther, but Shamar was on that same path, that same. But they have a lot of faith in those guys that got injured. Like even Dio, they have a lot of faith in them. Like they're not.
Even some of the dudes that didn't get like
That
you,
didn't,
you
yeah,
don't like
yep.
them, but Javon ended the year with 6 sacks. I bet you they value that shit.
Yeah, but yeah,
I bet you
they value
value it a
that for
ton.
another. I doubt they give him a contract that Drew. I doubt he's here again. And look, if he is, I'll be wrong and I'll hate it, just like Braxton Jones. Oh my God. But anyway, so let me read this about Xavier Thomas real quick, and this would be it'll kind of like back up everything we've been saying about Thomas right off the gate. So Thomas lacks gaudy production as a receiver, but his athleticism, versatility, and return talent could bolster his roster value. He has average size with enough vertical speed to stress defenses downfield. He's average in beating man coverage underneath and struggles finishing catches through contact. That might be an issue. His vision, burst, and elusiveness as a runner makes the evaluation more interesting. Thomas is likely to be viewed as a wide receiver 5. Wide receiver 5. How many we got already? 4?
4.
Wide receiver 5 with a value as a return man, but teams could dig a little deeper in his potential as a running back.
So
wasn't we talking about a burner at running back?
Running back, there you go. I'll say now you're getting a 2-for-1. You're getting a big that biggie bag from Wendy's.
As long as Stuville can teach him how to read them holes right.
That's maniacal. That's a maniacal pick if that's the case. I ain't gonna lie.
You get him in there and shit, he just burned one up the fucking middle of the seam one time. Like that should be crazy. But I like so what you did say as far as like what I don't like is him finishing through contact.
You can't.
But,
hey, he gotta just beat. You gotta. That's an over the top guy.
Exactly.
No.
Exactly.
No,
and what that leads exactly what I was gonna say, which is watch it when Ben Johnson put Caleb Williams in empty sets next year. He's gonna be a guy that's gonna come out the slot and just burn deep ass post. And you know what I'm saying? Like because it's going like teams is gonna be keying Colston Loveland. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be keying Colston Loveland. They're gonna be trying to key on Luther Burden. They're gonna be trying to key on Roma Dunze or whatever. You're gonna have a guy that teams don't really got tape on yet that can burn and that you like. He's like I said, I think Ben Johnson is gonna manufacture ways for him to be open for them. You know what I'm saying?
The same way he did Jahdae Walker. Like he was forgotten. He was forgotten so many times throughout the season, and he was
training camp gonna be crazy, bro.
Training camp is gonna be nuts. I gotta go.
Just to see, and honestly, I was gonna ask you about that mixed. If I can get some tickets on days where we both off work, we definitely gotta go.
I'll tell my job tomorrow.
Take a look at that. But listen,
I'll go Frontier.
So let's just go down our room real quick. Rome, right? Luther, Khalif Raymond. I'm missing somebody.
Jahdae Walker.
I ain't gonna say him yet. But so is he the next one up though?
Xavier and Jahdae kind of on the same spot because it's gonna be some competition in that wide receiver room.
That's 4 and 5.
But I'm just starting with the most like tenured guys right now.
Right. So it's those 4 that
Jahdae's the 4th
and
one.
then the only other 2 that's on the roster,
Khalif and Xavier. That's 6. Right?
Wait. No. Hold on. How you get?
Am I missing somebody?
Do it again.
Rome, Luther.
Right.
No.
Khalif Raymond.
Rome, Luther, Khalif,
Jahdae. Now stop right there.
Xavier.
After those 4.
Oh wow, I said 6. That's 5.
Exactly.
And we've been talking
'Cause
about this,
after
how we
those
needed
four,
a
you
wide
got
receiver.
Xavier, and then all you got is your P squads, JP and Maurice Alexander.
And Maurice Alexander. They might still they're gonna have like 20 undrafted rookies,
There's
undrafted
gonna be
free
a
agents.
UDFA receiver that comes in that
Man,
league.
and because wasn't Jade a UDFA?
Jade
Yeah.
was UDFA. He fought for a roster spot. He got elevated. And then you had JP and Maurice. And you were saying last year JP was
JP might make
Look,
it. They might be banking on JP making a roster.
JP was at
That's
training
crazy.
working shit, bro.
That's
I'm telling
fucking
you.
crazy how that young guy. That's 6 of the youngest.
Bears gonna have 2 white men that can jump.
Man,
That's your that's your wide receiver room right there.
And they all on the
and
25?
it's fast.
Xavier Thomas is gonna that's Xavier Thomas gonna get some play.
Oh yeah.
He gonna get some play like running back.
I think Jade is too though.
He gonna motion wide back down into a wildcat with whiff or something.
Let
He
him
got 2
break
wheel
off some
routes.
shit for Richard Hightower though. I'm gonna lose my shit.
Oh my god!
You say let him do what?
I'm gonna lose my shit if he break off a big play for Richard Hightower, bro. Because
if we get any return next year,
Hey, Richard was drawing shit up for Devin Duvernay. Oh,
right, that's what I'm saying.
Imagine
like,
what he can do with
a burner back there. That shit'd be crazy.
Oh man, Ben Johnson, a motherfucker though, ain't he?
That was a toy.
My team.
That was a toy. Ben Johnson just got a toy.
Ben Johnson, like, this is my team. I don't care what the media say, the fans say, the podcast say. This is my team.
Bro, he said, "Fuck the."
And also, what this tells me is they did not like this defensive
tackle group. Yeah,
they didn't like it. They didn't like the edges, the tackles, the cornerbacks. Nobody took Keontae Scott yet. He's still there. I think Keontae Scott's still there.
I would say this.
Kilgore's
right now.
still there, right?
If Keontae Scott is still on the board, and I know Grayson Holden was still.
Yep, Keontae Scott is still there.
I'm gonna say this right now. This is why they get paid.
Right, I was gonna say I would have got my ass fleeced.
Yeah, I would have been fucked up. I would
have been fucked up in that room.
I would have been what?
I would have been doing all. I would have got my ass fired.
Oh my god, I would have been had one of them dudes on my team. AJ Halsey. Okay, no, he went. I forgot. Yeah.
He went already.
No, okay. Let me ask you another question though.
Yeah.
So we talked about before. Ian Cunningham convinced Ryan Poles not to trade up for Roma Dunze. Now he ended up with Jeff King. How do y'all envision where like a world where Jeff King is influencing Ryan Poles to look at this draft and draft different players than what we was talking about in a lot of these mocks? Hell, everybody was talking about in a lot of these mocks. The Bears for 4 straight weeks was mocked a fucking edge rusher in the first round. You know what I'm saying? Zion Young did not come to this team. Akeem Essador didn't come to this team. Gabe Jacques didn't come to this team. TJ Parker, Derek Moore. And we talked about when the Senior Bowl came out, we was on the Senior Bowl just looking at edge rushers. You know what I'm saying? So now it's like, now we didn't got in this draft, and outside of Thieneman, we got a center, a tight end, and a wide receiver. And we was a top 10 offense last year.
Top 10 ain't good enough for Ben Johnson.
Back-to-back offense.
Now you heard Caleb. Caleb want to be the highest scoring offense in NFL history, which is over 28, something over 28, so 29, 30 points per game.
And what we averaged last season, like 25, 24?
No, we was like almost 27, I think.
20. I knew it was above. I knew it was about 25 for sure. I was lowballing. I couldn't remember exactly. Look,
when we faced the 49ers, I think we both were like one of the higher. Like we both was in the, like that higher end range. I think the highest in the league was like 27 and some change, but we was close to them. It was like within like 1 point or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's an offensive league, man. The offensive head coaches is winning. Offensive, that's how explosive is winning. And you just need honestly, you don't need to spend a lot of money or draft super high on your defense to get there. Your offense has to be what we say, Mark, blue chip.
Yep.
Blue chip. We got 2 first-round picks on each tackle position right now. We got one of the best offensive guards to probably ever play in Tooney. We don't know what the man in the middle gonna be, but he just came from a Super Bowl, so he did somewhere.
Bye.
Who is that?
Hey, who the fuck is he blocking for? Who is the running back? What the fuck? But this is Logan Jones. I just want to put it up as we
recap.
Continue to recap and get through what happened today on an unexpected day. I ain't gonna lie, very unexpected.
Hey,
outside
Wes
of
thought that was Davion Thomas.
Look, I'm waiting.
Hey,
That's
what?
What is that right?
Oh shit.
Hey.
But,
who knows? Like I said, no, I knew that was Davion Thomas, but
right.
It's still like I said. I'm looking at it. I mean, Mike Washington still there.
He fell.
I'm gonna say this right now, and this is big. Gerard McCoy
on there.
Yeah, he has an injury. They just talked about it right now. Mel Kiper said he should have been a top 10 pick. Definitely got an injury. Definitely got something going on that's scaring every team, all their team doctors away from him. Because this slide is crazy. This slide is getting as bad as Shador's slide.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna say this is like they must think he got because he had an ACL tear, right? So like maybe they think he got like a degenerative knee problem or something. They think, I don't know, but the fact that he fell basically not even top 100, and you were damn near a lottery pick, that feels like it's more than, because to me, when you draft somebody in these later rounds, you don't look at them and say that this person's supposed to be here for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? So they not even willing to take a chance on that. That's crazy. Who is this you got up now?
This is Sam Roush. And then I'll do Thieneman. And then we can look at our wide receiver because they haven't posted Xavier Thomas yet. So we'll get some real Xavier Thomas clips. But I mean,
this is what they. I mean, this is what they said they wanted, man. They wanted speed. They wanted versatility.
Oh, I don't think I read. So let me read there. I'll read for Buddy while we watching them then, and I'll damn near replay it. Because what they got for Buddy is exactly right on point with all of us. Exactly what we said when we picked him. This tight end, Sam Roush. How much we got left? Okay. So just let me know when it stops. They say in a draft landscape full of pass catching tight ends, Sam Roush stands out as one of the few plug and play Y tight ends. Y tight ends is an inline blocking tight end. He stands out as one of the few Y tight ends available. He can make cut-off blocks in zone and combo blocks in gap schemes. He holds his own in pass protection. As a receiver, he's not stiff, but he lacks elusiveness underneath. He needs to apply more of his tough playing style to win combat catches and expand his role beyond run blocking / zone beating. I say while his catch production might draw questions, his size, toughness, and pro-ready blocking profile could push him into a day 2 consideration. That like, come on, man. We hit that right on the nail. We said it as soon as he drafted. We knew exactly what he was going to be. All I heard was block, zone, block, can catch a little bit, block, right?
And then turn around and get somebody who you going to play a wide receiver and running back.
But how much did you say, like,
Durham Smythe came in, he did a lot of blocking, right? But when he caught the ball, those 20, 30 catches, they were valuable. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We're not looking for somebody to come in here and catch 60, 70 balls. You know what I'm saying? We need you to come in and be that person that can take on that role and be a big blocker that can add to that 11 personnel and be that extra lineman. You know what I'm saying? And add to this run game. But when we need to stretch the field and when we need to do some stuff that teams might not be expecting, and you go out there, you catch a pass, those catches they're gonna be big time.
J2K, where you been at? Where you been at, man?
I'll say this though. Two things. One, Ben Johnson been letting us know all day today. Day two, he let us know what kind of football he want to play next year. This team is gonna be built on the back of that run game again. It wasn't like a fluke thing, and we already knew like how big running the ball and stuff was with him. But it's not looking like it's just gonna be like we leaning in more on K. Like this is supposed to be like they got guys that's gonna add to this run game. What I'm really interested in though is who that third back is gonna be, because the way that they added pieces to help this run game and support it, you would think that at some point they're gonna draft a running back to be a part of that.
But so I'll say this: they might draft another running back, but I'm gonna say this right now: if they put DJ Moore as a running back, you don't fucking think they gonna put Xavier Thomas back there?
Definitely.
Oh my God, that'll be true. Like if DJ ass can go, they're definitely gonna say, hey, in training camp, go your ass over there for the next 2 days. Go work with the running backs and Stooksville.
Technically, he do got three running backs because he gonna, you know what I'm saying? Because he gonna come out of that wide receiver from in the backfield.
J2K coming in. He said I really like Roush, but just like Logan Jones, I like the player, but not the draft plan. And that's kind of what I've been saying. Like individually, we like these. I don't want to speak for y'all, but we like these players. But the plan overall, like Wes, we talked about it. You can take Peter Woods, whoever, maybe not Peter, but you take Peter Woods at 25, get EMW at 57, get your Logan Jones still possibly at 60, and you damn sure was gonna get Roush at what we take him 89. Still get him, and then Xavier Thomas. We wouldn't have had that extra pick. But I think he might would have failed. You could find another Xavier Thomas. I don't know. 4.28 is crazy, but you can.
There was a lot of other wide receivers they was talking about. Deshaun Stribling, they was talking about who Wes was talking about, and Skylar Bell. So it's not like they took the only receiver left on the board. You know what I'm saying? They did have options there if they was gonna go that route. But you're right. They definitely could have had a different plan. And I guess when you put it into that perspective, it's really like trying to give it a grade is whether or not if I felt like they executed the right plan. You know what I'm saying? But in terms of executing their plan, it felt like they kind of did exactly what they went in there and tried to do.
I think
which is weird to say.
I know. And like I said, I think it's gonna what are we without scrutiny as Bears fans? What are we not having it perfect with? If we did it perfect at any point in time,
Ryan Poe's gonna get dragged through the mud as soon as this shit is over.
As soon as it's over with.
No, I know for a fact there's a lot of people pissed at him. One defensive guy and then three offense again.
Yeah, they're gonna talk about him real bad.
Yeah, but for me, it's last year plans worked. They overachieved. If this is their mindset and how they got it, and I'll kind of watch what he said after the draft yesterday about like we looked at everything, we got some good information on everybody, like and he said something that I think he was talking about Dylan, but he was like, we got some of our scouts and stuff. They go down to where these kids play high school at, like they go to camps and stuff, and when they was 10, 11, 12.
From his background, we ain't even know they looked that far.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Like, they go back and look far, and it's like certain people just like, you just not going to work. All the talent in the world it just ain't going to work. I mean, look at like AJ, like AJ Brown or, like Antonio Brown or anybody. apparently at this point. But a lot of these players are like, man, he's so good. Why he's just not working on his team? I would prefer them to do things that way than get somebody that don't work for them. And I mean that in the sense of kind of how, and I know we're going to keep coming back to the Jalen Carter thing, but it's like, I think the media and the outside image of Jalen Carter is what kind of took him away from kind of being a Bear to me. Because other than that, it's like they didn't even get a guy a chance, probably even sit down with him, kind of talk to him, see what it's about, what happened. You know what I mean? Like, it just, it was laziness, in the previous regime.
I will say I drug Ryan Poles for that. It's looking like right? it was a win-win. That's what it's looking like right now. It was a win-win. Yeah. You take Carter, you win. You take Wright, you win. He's an All-Pro this year, Pro Bowler. Mm-hmm. There's a good right tackle. So.
Right. He took somebody that play your style of football like that. So he played that team Bear football, kind of like what I've been preaching about. Cole Kmet. It's like he plays that Chicago Bears like he's about being a Bear. Whatever. Okay, you want me to do this? All right. You want me to do that?
So,
you want me to do that?
This man got weapons galore though. Like this crazy.
Let me see. There was a comment that said that True Pilgrim put in there, and I want to get y'all opinion on it. Basically, okay, I can't find it right now, but he basically said Roush is too good, like to be Smythe. He needs to get more targets. Do you think that plays into what Talk Yo Shaw is kind of saying about, feeding that narrative about trading Cole Kmet? I'll find it, but
I just thought he's way better than Smythe. That's the problem. We're going to need to get him the ball. He's too talented. That's the thing. He's going to get the ball. He's going to even last season when we talked about we had when we talked about DJ and Rome and Luther, you do have 3 1,000-yard receivers. But do they need 1,000 yards in a season for you guys to be successful each? You know what I mean? Like, you can use a lot of these.
Ben Johnson closed if everybody got 600.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's like
if
a
he
minute
got 5
restriction.
receivers with 600, he could.
Yeah, it's like, what I'm saying? I got a minute restriction. 750. Yeah. He costs 750. Let me go ahead and get Roush in here a little bit. But he's going to be cooking up these plays where a lot of these defenses, like how we got our secondary, like we looked at it and we talked about how young and fast, for the most part, that we're getting on defense. A lot of these plays, he's going to use that against defenders. So he's going to make it all run to one side of the field, and then this one guy just, i.e. that Jade Walker touchdown on the back right end of the end zone I didn't even know he was in the game. I thought he was just walking past from the Gatorade. I didn't know he was actually on the field.
Xavier Thomas on a wheel route.
You know what I mean?
Formation.
Crazy. What happened?
All right, let's do this real quick. This is gonna be kind of funny. I want y'all to tell me over or under how many yards y'all think Durham Smythe had last year for the Chicago Bears. Mark Rob, you go first.
Yards?
Total yards?
150?
Okay.
200?
Wes, what you got?
I'm gonna say 87.
Yeah, he didn't have much.
Durham Smythe total yards for last season. 25.
200.
25.
25.
That makes sense. I believe it. It was he was on the field much more than his catches. Way more than his reception yard. You know what I'm saying? Like
total targets? 6. Yeah, he had a lot of snaps. He only had 6 targets the whole season.
Yeah.
But to further your point about what True Pilgrim was saying, he's gonna have to have more than that. Sam Roush.
Oh, he's gonna get one.
And not even knowing a lot about Sam Roush, I know for a fact that they're gonna use him more than 6 targets.
You got to. You picked him in the 3rd round. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna use 3 tight ends. They're gonna use 12 personnel, 13 personnel, just like the Rams was doing. Man, our offense is gonna be humming. And the thing is, they're so young. They're all so young. There's nobody getting that big bag like DJ Moore was getting. So everybody's so fixated on, he getting paid 28 million, 29 million. Why he not catching the ball? They're all under rookie contracts. You know what I'm saying? So if Colston Loveland got 700 yards and Rome got 700, got 600, Luther got 500, it ain't gonna matter. They all under rookie, or vice versa. We're not fixated on, well, you paid him like he's the number 1 wide receiver. Why aren't you forcing him the ball? No, you can put that bitch anywhere, everywhere, because y'all all young. They all under rookie deals. Ain't no bona fide number 1 right now. I know it should be Rome, quote unquote, should be, but we ain't gonna have no offense that's that basic where double Rome, and they ain't got shit else to do. You know what I'm saying? That's not gonna have. Go double Rome. We're gonna go to Luther. Go double Luther. We're gonna go to Rome and Coast. Go double Colston. We got Rome and Luther. Go double them. We got options.
Yeah.
We gonna have.
We got options, and our pass catchers can catch the ball. As far as I'm saying, this draft on wide receivers on all 3 levels and tight ends on all 3 levels. Because Colston can get up the top of that field. We've seen him do it last. We know Cole Kmet is kind of a midfield fall down merchant, but if you catch the ball in the midfield, he's gonna fall down. That shit 8, 12 yards.
Oh, reliable. I mean,
you know what I mean? And Rusher coming off at the end, that's their 5 to 7. So the tiers of it it's ridiculous. I see everybody keeps saying upside down, all that kind of stuff. It's like, do y'all
I've
not
been waiting
know?
on Howie to jump in the chat.
It's too late now. We already did it.
Yeah, I know you in shock. Oh, Mr. Jet straight.
Y'all know what's gonna be crazy about Howie? I'm really thinking that Landon Robinson pick that he keep talking about is real as hell now.
Landon Robinson.
That's how.
Yeah. The way we picking though, like just the substance of players.
Yeah.
No, for sure. I can see it too. I know his ass in shock the way he been talking lately. He said, "Yeah, he number 1 D tackle. Get your ass on."
That's crazy.
Oh man. Nah, man. So let's do this. I want to go around the horn and each person just give an overall grade of the first 3 rounds. Overall grade, and then just elaborate on why you liked it, why you didn't like it, what pieces of it you just put it all out there real quick on the on this last piece. I do got to wrap this thing up, unless y'all want to keep going. But so let's go around the horn and let's do it that way. Anybody want to go first?
I mean, I'll go first.
My boy, go ahead.
I'll go first. I'm going to get it I'm gonna give it a B-.
Okay.
I'm gonna go B-, because it's not what we all expected, obviously, and I don't want us to. But that's not our identity as a team, obviously. That's not what Ben Johnson wants. He wants to confuse teams on defense and offense. So now he's confusing the media and the fans and the podcast as well. But he's getting pieces that you like, okay, I see what you're going to do with that. I see what you're going to do with that. Like with the secondary, how it is out there right now, I'm like, I looked at the list on Twitter last night and I read through it and I was like, and I forgot somebody, and it said, something like underlines O'Hare and Midway is shut down. This is a no-fly zone. And then it had the list of all the names on there. I was just like reading through. I'm like, wow. I didn't realize how it looked when you look at all the names put together. Like that's kind of, oh man, when we doing the co-podcast and see who rooms is better again, because this is gonna be really
they want to see us in that.
You don't want to see. And like I said, you got the over the top receiver. And I didn't get to see his clips. I'm gonna look at it. John Smith. That's what I'm trying to call him because I can't remember his name. But the center, like I didn't see a lot of, but I heard you talking about it as I was driving over, about what he could be. The bringing in another young tight end that fits in. It's like a lot of people talked about when Seattle drafted what's the name to replace Kobe Bryant. Like they lost a piece, they added a piece.
Bud Clark.
Yep. Bud Clark, right? So we lost DJ, who is not really over the top receiver, but he's a kind of possession catch. Yards out the catch kind of dude, and that's what you're getting with Xavier that we just got. I just think it's
Xavier Thomas, J2K. So how many countries? He said I'm watching him now. Even J2K.
I was just watching. I had to pause it so I can come over here and finish this. But yeah, and like I said, Logan, like I get it's not what we thought, but at the same time, we do have a lot of pieces on the defensive line that we haven't even seeing what they're gonna do together, like seeing what they can be in this situation. And like I said, and I get it as a fan, you could be hurt that it's no D-line, and as the media gonna drag us through the mud because oh man, why would they go with D-line? But hell shit, the last 2 years Mel Kiper has been telling us who's gonna be top 10 pick, and the motherfuckers dropping to the 5th round. So everybody can be wrong at this point in time. So I'm giving them a B- simply because it's Ben Johnson's team and he's running like it's for him and him alone. So Logan Jones has no chest. I don't know how you know that.
I look, and then so the Logan Jones heat that Howie sending his way. He talking about his short arm. He's an interior. He's a center. He don't gotta have the crazy reach. He's got to be exactly what Ben Johnson wanted to be: fast, quick, just like Drew Dahlman. He'd be able to reach block, be able to be blocking that zone scheme up. But okay, so I'll go. So you went with what was your grade?
B-.
B-. Okay, so he lucky he drafted the center. He lucky he drafted the center because individually I like the tight end. I like the wide receiver Xavier Thomas, but without those picks, I mean, without the center pick, this draft would probably be but see how much do I want to weigh on Thieneman? You know what I'm saying? So it'll probably be a C for me. But with the Logan Jones pick, because you know I'm the trenches. We got a center. We got a guy that I trust Dan Roshar to be able to develop and Ben Johnson to be able to develop. I'm gonna go. You said B-. I'm gonna go C+. And I want to go B- with you. I went C+ because you went B- really. But it's how much am I weighing to Dylan Thieneman? You know what I'm saying? Can Dylan Thieneman pull me to B-? Yeah, maybe. But you went B-. So I'm gonna go C+. The other three picks or the other Logan Jones necessary. We need him at some point. You probably could have got one last year especially if he don't start this year. But you get a year in advance. If he don't start Logan Jones, you still get a year of training him, developing him for your scheme. So that's still great. That's better than drafting the center next year who don't know your scheme. Yada yada yada. Xavier Thomas and Sam Roush for me, and you two, and mixed it to we were taking those type of players in the fucking 6th, 7th, 5th, 6th, 7th round. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't taking them dudes. 3rd round pick tight end. He went before Ruben Hippolyte, who they tried to start last year. He went before Luke Newman, Zay Frazier, Kyle Monungai. And now if this trade shit that they talking about in the chat with the tight end is true, then I would understand it. But right now, I don't know of how true that is. We didn't go D-line, and that's all we talked about. Two of the so we went D tackle, safety, and edge. Those are the three positions that we looked at took a deep dive into on this podcast. We didn't take any of them. We took a safety. But we didn't take 90% of the players we looked at. You know what I'm saying? So and I get it. It's fucking Ben Johnson. This is what happens when you have an offensive-minded head coach. But damn, like I asked y'all before, outside of Javon Dexter, whether you consider him a developmental at this point or not, who is your young developmental talent at the D tackle spot? You don't have any there. Okay, you got Austin Booker on the edge, but if you want to take Austin Booker out, which we don't got to take him out, but who else is there? Young developmental on the edge. Who is young developmental at the D tackle? If you Austin Booker, I'll say he's young, but Javon is Javon. He ain't, you know what I mean?
And then if you're gonna take Shamar, what you gonna make him a swing lineman kind of thing?
What is he? Tell me what he is, Poles. Not you know what I'm saying? So go ahead.
Give us some answers. No, I'm just saying I'm with you. I'm like, give us some answers because you're right. I mean, we are not as young as we need to get because we're getting younger everywhere else.
Okay, true Pilgrim. Sam Roush was not going to say, okay. He gonna make or break this thing. It ain't like he gonna make or break us. We don't got Sam Roush, so we can. You know what I'm saying? That okay. If he don't go in the 5th or 6th, I ain't losing no sleep over Sam Roush. Right. You get what I'm saying? It's a deep class. When I read this, it's a deep tight end class. You could have got another. There were tight ends that went after Sam Roush, by the way. So I'm going C+ with between the first and the third rounds of this draft.
And the only reason I said that is because you just drafted everything you got rid of. So, you went and you replaced Brisker and KB. You kind of replaced Dahlman. You replaced Smythe, which I'm with you on, like, did you really need to replace him right now? And then you kind of replaced the DJ Moore, gadget wide receiver. But then you made him younger and fucking super fast. So, like I said, the Thieneman, I feel like it goes to that saying that we said, before, if you want to draft somebody in the first round, they got to be able to play day one, and he does. And to get him because there's a lot of late first round picks that you like. Well, he was a first round pick, but he didn't even play. He was the 24th round. Like, that's way out of the, the blue chip bubble of first round pick. So, they kind of filled in they losses with some young guys in there, but it goes totally against what the narrative of everybody in the world about. But the same thing with Coastal 11. Everybody said Warren. Everybody screaming Warren, and look what happened. So I B-.
J2K said the thing with Roush and Thomas is that you can do a lot of different things with them on offense. Ben put his foot down for those picks. We have an offensive-minded head coach, so this is what you gotta do. Like I said, he said, "Here, damn, you keep begging. You want some chips? Here, and give them 3 chips. Give them 3 chips when they keep asking." Mixed it. Talk to us. Grade and what you thinking, man?
So as it stands right now, I got this draft as a B. I'm gonna explain it, but I want to start it off by saying I think the highest this grade can get is like an A-, depending on what they do in the rounds going forward. I think an A plus is both out of the question. But right now, as it stands, you're at a B. Going into this offseason, we talked about, so let's just talk about it from the DJ Moore perspective, right? We talked about how DJ Moore's stat lines may have been suffering from him being a part of a crowded room, right? And then you kind of go back into this draft and add more weapons to this offense. And now we're talking about Sam Roush and how are we going to use him and how many catches is going to get thrown his way and stuff like you went and kind of recreated an issue that we sought out to solve, but we as fans sought out to solve it, right? So it's like, for me, how, like, to me, the reason why I have it at a B is because I feel like for a long time, the Bears have been telling us and showing us that they want to have a team built on multiplicity. They want to have a team that's built on versatility and being able to do different things, being able to use people in different ways so they can show you different things. I mean, show you the same thing and do a million different things out of it. Now it's looking like and to be honest with you, we kind of seen that on both sides of the ball in some facet last year. How many times did DA put basically the entire 11 men up at the line of scrimmage and they all split out in different directions, right?
Zero blitz.
Picks
Yep.
came off of that. We seen KB get 2 clips off of that alone, right? So it's like I give it a B, and it's kind of boosting the grade because I feel like they feed it into doing exactly what they want to do and what they kind of hinted at doing, which is building multiplicity and doing it at the same time while you bringing in speed, right? If those were the two things that we was going off of, they get an A grade because they sought out to achieve both of those things and they did both of those things. But then now we're talking about whether or not if the draft plan was correct, right? So to me, I don't know if y'all ever seen the Karate Kid with Jaden Smith. But it was a scene in there where he was trying to flirt with this little Chinese girl and she told him how to say too much good stuff is bad stuff in Chinese, right? And I feel like what if Bears are kind of on a trajectory of having that issue? Like you not getting the quote unquote top end talent because you focused on trying to have multiplicity, right? We was just talking about pass rush by committee, right? So instead of going defensive line or pass rush or run stop, so to speak, you go secondary and then you really don't feed it after that. And that tells me that you really trying to put a lot of faith in that game plan that you was trying to run last year. They got fumbled by injuries and all this other different stuff when you lost 2 players on that defensive line to Achilles injuries and ACL injuries. Now, to me, it's like, okay, maybe you projecting them to come back on time for the season and you expecting that game plan that you was going to try to run, you're going to try to run it back now. And you think it's going to be more successful than what you had out there last year, which was you just putting Band-Aids on the situation game to game, right? So in terms of the grade overall for the draft, I give it a B, but I feel like that grade could either slip or rise depending on how these next few picks go. And then we still got to see them play after that. So
do we feel like our defense got better from last year?
I think so. I'm gonna go first. When I said I think so,
and this
simply
includes the free agency and the draft.
And free agency draft. I think so. I think so because I think we got to start. We know who's starting now, without a shadow of a doubt. We know who's going to be the starters on that defense. Now, it's kind of how we did last year, Margaret, when we did the co-cast and stuff, when we talk about the depth of how our team is. Do I think the depth is there? Like, will that talent it staircases down in a way, or does it like just falls? I think right now it falls, but given the fact that one of the major things we talked about all last year was how slow the secondary was.
Yep.
And how Tremaine and we still got TJ, right? We still got TJ.
Yep.
You know how some of those
and
guys
Cam Lewis, who we never talk about.
And we got Cam Lewis, who we never talk about. So I think we got better, but not by added 0 new starters. What are you talking about? Okay. We did. We added 2 new starters. Between free agency and draft. Well, okay. I don't know your definition of that. But then I mean, broke even, and I can hear you, J2K. I think it's a little better because we got a little faster. We got a younger, faster Kevin Byard. We got a younger, faster Brisker because Dylan Thieneman, he hits hard too, just like Brisker did, but he's faster and he's better in coverage. You know what I mean? We got Tremaine up out of there, and then we came with Bush and D-Jack, the younger, faster, kind of maybe better linebacker to the point where, you know, even, you know, TJ might look a little subpar to those guys. On offense, like I said, you know, we got with the wide receiver, we got a younger kind of gadget guy that we were using DJ with because, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I think if DJ was in his first and second year, I don't think a lot of stuff that he was doing would kind of fly, but his experience, I think, got him over the edge a little bit in a lot of the things that he was doing as well. Getting that center, that means like you're planning for that interior, that older portion of that interior, the toonies, because you know we still got Luke Newman who can play all three of the interior positions. Then you just added Logan in there, Logan Jones in there as another younger interior guy. Got it. And then you know what I mean? And then you still got a young Darnell Wright who just picked up his fifth option. He didn't just sign first round draft pick and
young roster. Young.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
We just got so much younger.
So much younger, got a lot cheaper. And like you said before, like once we start moving off like the Grady Jarrett's monies, you know, like a lot of older people who getting maybe a little bit too much of the pie, you can kind of see the next, you know, 5, you know, those couple years that we were talking about, because we got 1 or 2 more years before we got to pay Caleb, and then everybody else we're gonna have to kind of rotate these.
I'm gonna update some graphics that we got for the roster before tomorrow, and then the last few picks I'll just add them in. But
we get better
on defense. Totality. I think so, because we did get a lot faster. And I feel like from a coverage standpoint, I feel like we got way better. I just like it's still an element of it that's like I need to see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, I just said we never really talked about Cam Lewis. I need to see it. You know what I'm saying? We got Devin Bush, Cam Lewis, Kobe Bryant, Dylan Thieneman, and then like you got to think Tyreek gonna play. You know, I'm like he's gonna play. You still got Kyler Gordon, you still got Jalen Johnson. Then you brought Jack Sanborn back. Then you brought DeMarco Jackson back. You know, so like in terms of the secondary, I feel like we're gonna be good. But I think this kind of sets up next year's draft ain't gonna have nowhere near as much offense in it, because like you just said, we just got a lot younger, and they way younger on that offensive side of the ball for sure. So
oh man, okay, so I'll answer the question. It's hard, and I want to lean where J2K went, was like it's like basically says a wash, like, but I want to say yes, but I want to say like if you want, I'm not gonna split it up. I'm not gonna say we got better on the back end and not on the front end. Football starts in the trenches. It's gonna always start in the trenches before anything else happens. And did we get better in the trenches? No. So I will say no. We did not get better. Our D line is not better than it was last year. Maybe they get healthy and a motivated Dio, like come on, man. No, we did not get better. You got to get to the quarterback. You got to speed up the quarterback's clock. You can't have your DBs out there injured or coming off injury. Jalen Johnson and a Tyreek Stevenson that's been whatever he been going through. And then Kyler Gordon, who's that motherfucker is the most injured player on our team. Not saying they suck as like players. Like if this was Madden and you take injuries off, fine. But like, come on, man. Let's be realistic. They got their issues. They got their warts. We did not get better. They needed a D line to get them better. Speed it up so Tyreek can jump routes. and and sit on routes because he knows the quarterback only got 2 seconds instead of 5 to throw the ball. I know you only got 2 seconds, and Montez or whoever gonna get to you, I'm not even finna worry about you beating me deep. I'm finna sit on this break, this out route and jump it. They can't do that right now. I don't think they can do that right now. Yes, Dylan Thieneman is gonna be a dog. He's gonna rack up tackles. He's a safety. He's a safety. I want to remind everybody watching, he's a safety, and this is why we talked about it and mixed it when you made that clip. When you was going back and forth. This is why I was saying what I was saying, because Dylan Thieneman is not a premium position. Premium positions impact the game directly. Dylan Thieneman can impact the game, but he ain't impacting it directly. He ain't impacting it like Montez Sweat, Grady Jarrett, Javon Dexter, and fucking whoever on Dio. He's not. So, in Wes, you knew where I was going with this. It starts in the trenches. You did not get better. You did not get better on defense. And it's about defense. I'm talking about defense. You're not get better on defense. Absolutely not. You needed to get better pass rushers, better run stoppers, future guys to continue to develop. Because that's what we talking about, developing with these young boys. We couldn't wait for the draft because we didn't do shit for real in free agency. So we like, okay, let's wait for the draft. They gonna do it in the draft. They didn't do it in the draft. They did what they did. So I'm gonna say no. For me, it always starts in the trenches, just like the Eagles do. They're gonna keep drafting D linemen, they're gonna keep drafting O linemen. You got to get that D line together. And we didn't do that on day 2. So I'd be hard pressed. I'll be shocked if they find a guy in day 3.
That's just like a difference maker.
Exactly on that D line. So that's my take on that. I don't know if y'all got any thoughts on it, but
I mean, I'm glad to say is the history of polls right now. This is where the surprises come.
I'm gonna say this is on par.
This is on par. This is where the surprises come. I wasn't really thinking that third round was going to be. I think he did better, maybe this year than the last like 2 or 3 years in the third round. Because I think 1 year before that we didn't have one. But this is kind of where he overall kind of finds some guys that you like.
He's been better. He's been better.
He's been better. He's been okay. All right. You know, like I said, even a lot of guys we talked about, a lot of them was 5th, 6th, 7th round picks. We talk about, I mean, the league is talking about Mononga. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of those guys. And I believe Max probably like 5th round, 5th overall or something like that. I heard somebody say fourth was like 4th, something like that. But yeah, like the back of the end kind of graphic, day 3 pick kind of guy. You know what I mean? So it's not inevitable. I just think we'll feel better if we at least pick the defensive lineman. Whoever it would have been, I think it would have been like, oh, I don't like the guy, but at least, you know, they went and tried to improve. You know what I'm saying? Like, try. But this just looks like you don't care. You don't care what nobody's saying. And like I said, I'm not in the room with them. I'm not hearing what they're saying. I just got to live off the fact that it's a Ben Johnson team. And if we go offense, just, hey, that's what I mean. Look, you can't sell chicken wings at Burger King. Just what it is. We make burgers over here. You walk, we'll put anything on the burger you want. But we ain't fucking frying no chicken over here. May give you a tender, may get a chicken sandwich. We ain't got no wings, no flags. No
hey,
that's
you are absolutely fucking right. Cause golly, man, I just, but and I'm gonna say this again. When we hear from Ryan Poles after the draft, we're going to understand their logic because it seems like they did not fuck with none of these defensive guys. For real. Not for real. And they watched the tape extensively, like tape, game after game after game after game. They didn't like him. And that's what it's looking like. So I'm sure they're going to take another.
What's that?
At least nobody's injured. Is
The
any of those guys coming
Chicago
up with any injuries?
Bears reporter. It's a lady. What's her name?
Courtney Cronin.
Courtney Cronin.
Courtney Cronin. She
Yeah.
finna get right on Ryan Poles as soon as he walked in that room. So why didn't you draft the edge rusher? Why didn't you draft a D tackle? What was leading you to like just from a scale of 1 to 10? I feel like the automatic answer got to be 10. Like Ben Johnson is all over the day 2 picks.
All over it. All like, come on, man. We'd be naive to think anything other than that. We've seen Ryan Poles for this is his 5th draft. We've seen him 4 years before this. Come on, man. This ain't Ryan Poles.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't doing
Yeah.
this.
He ain't doing this. Not like this. He would at least took a linebacker again or something.
Right.
Brad Poles is like any money mo. Okay.
He give everybody a chance type of dude. But okay.
I thought they would at least went safety and DB or something. Like,
I thought defensive back was in there.
Thieneman. I love Thieneman. I think he's gonna be a Pro Bowler for us. I really do. He gonna be Mr. Everywhere, dollar B. He gonna rack up a lot of dollars with a lot of tackles for us. But hopefully them guys, Booker, Dio, Javon, Grady, Lynch that we signed, Contavious Street, the other guy, Gallimore, Neville
Gallimore. I mean, think about it. We just added just as many people as gone. Like we had Dio, Booker, Grady, Javon, Sweat, and then we just added 4 more guys. We just said that's random on the other side of that.
Hey, Jesus,
that's about all the
is
spots,
not
ain't it?
fucking with Ryan Poles right now. He sound like me, last year, 2 years ago. That's how I was signing. He gotta fucking go, especially after he kept Matt Eberflus. But okay, look, unless y'all fellas got any last thoughts on rounds 1 through 3, we can call it one and leave it at that. And I won't be able to do any. I won't be able to do the draft tomorrow. I got a wedding dinner to go to tomorrow, so I won't.
You want to start earlier tomorrow too? What time
does it?
Start? I think it starts at 5.
5 y'all time?
Yeah.
How many picks do we have? 3?
4.
4 now.
Yeah, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4 more picks.
129, 144, 231, 241.
Okay. Well, so if we don't do a show tomorrow, the next time y'all see us, we'll have in-depth
Sunday night,
every
whole
single
thing,
highlights, film on every draft pick, and we're gonna go through it all, man, and with some time to take it all in after we hear Ryan Poles and everything, give our actual thoughts, because right now we still in the moment of it. So we'll next time y'all see us, we'll do that for y'all. So fellas, like I said before, any last things y'all want to say?
Man, if y'all in the comments, go watch some tape.
That's exactly what I'm finna do.
Shit.
Oh,
make you feel a little better.
That's exactly what I'm finna do. But all right,
Look.
y'all. Peace.
Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Rob. My co-host in the building doing our draft coverage. Chef West to the right of me, Marcus. Mix it at the bottom of your screen. You know how we come in. We'll see y'all when we see y'all. It's draft season. Have a good rest of y'all night. We out of here. Peace.